D20. The normalist.
Ooh, I got my lucky number 9.
Okay.
Sagar got 9 also.
Very nice, very nice.
I'm assuming me and Damien have to reroll.
No, probably not.
Oh, wait, Victor's doing his roll. That's right.
You would think, right? Also, everyone, hello and welcome back to the channel. This is your Dungeon Master for the evening, and all these wonderful fellas that are currently going to be playing angsty-ass teenagers in this collab of D&D.
Hello.
Sup.
That was so delayed.
Ayo. Gotta keep it delayed. It's tradition.
That was hella delayed. Yikes.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It's fun to keep things delayed.
I was gonna see if there was gonna be a roll call or something, but
it left people in suspense. It was good.
I was wondering if I was gonna have to say something or not. But so we got a 9, a 13. I should move Mr. Strange upwards. So we got a 9, a 13, a 9. And I don't think Victor has rolled yet. Yeah, I think Victor, could you roll me a D20, please?
Yeah, sure. I thought I hit the button, but it didn't go. 1 sec.
Angsty teenagers back in action. Yeah, pull down the Luxodon just a little bit. Just a little bit. So he's like paired up with the screen. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm about to say, he looks like he's taking a shit on one of the icons.
That would be Razgriz.
Oh.
And that actually checks out. Don't you know that's how Luxodons say hello to you after they kick the shit out of you?
It's canon. I just beat the shit out of everybody now.
Yeah, your ass is the cannon.
No, that's not canon. That's more or less a joke. All right, Busta, you get the privilege yet again to denounce on what happened last Wednesday. The mic is on you.
Right. Let me recall. We found a fella named Razgriz, which I'm still confused on what exactly he does. But I mean, he's been combat fishing so far, so there's that. Along with, I believe, a blind townsfolk that was also in a cage in the room that he was in. We brought that blind townsperson back to the house with the other guy that was using an old piss to disguise himself. And then we
it was troll. It was troll piss.
That, I mean, piss is piss, right?
That's true. All right, continue.
Right. So we went through the cave again, and we fought the priest and a manticore, and freed a couple other townsfolk. And yeah, then we nearly brought a baby of doom, perhaps, with us, but then that baby is no more. So there's that. And we returned to the town.
May that baby rest his sweet little soul. Didn't even get to see the world. However, though, you guys have just left Leaffell to do your 3-day journey to the coast, to the city that houses the port gully, in which you guys are currently needing to find a ship in order to make your way over and stretch the waters to this far off ruins that Sora saw.
For his
Sadly, yeah, Sora is fortunately dead. However, did any of you had wished to? Well, I mean, Sagar, did you take any of his belongings?
I mean, all of his belongings are still on him. I didn't really rummage through and take them.
Okay,
he
I
took the lantern.
was just curious.
Yeah, I'd have his
Since
lamp, but I would like.
Since Victor was carrying his body in his bag when we put off the mountain, I suggest we take his gold if he has any.
Oh yeah, that'd probably be good if we took some of his money. But I mean, it's not useless. I mean, it's useless here for now.
No, I mean the gold, not the actual cash bills and credit cards. I mean the gold.
Oh, okay.
He actually has no coins on him,
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
but he does have a couple unique items. If be the case,
I mean,
if
I'd
any-
rather crack into that once we actually got back to the mansion and stuff.
Okay. We'll hold off on that then. I'll delete that tab that I just created. But however, though, as you guys had left after talking to the lawmaster, Alethel, after returning back his daughter, well, his granddaughter, and procuring transport, ditching some rides, finding whatever remains of things that you guys need to finish off in Leafhill, you have taken to the road. And can someone roll me a d20, please, for your first day of travel to Leafhill?
I've been rolled an 8. I think I
to
shouldn't roll
Port
again.
Gully.
I got a 9. Also, sorry for the spell tax. I accidentally clicked on the button when I was trying to move because it froze my screen.
I don't care.
This is.
It's cool. By the way, whoever wishes to roll for today's travel to see what happens. Victor, letting you know, it has been quite an interesting bit. It has been a total of 6 days since you guys arrived. Technically, for all the stories that have lined up, as you guys have traveled on your own, each separately to Leafell, being 5 days. The one day being the go into the mines bit, coming back. It is currently on the 7th day of the exams that you have done, in which you do recall that it was the. I'm trying to figure out. You arrived on the 24th of Eliant. It is the 7th day. So it's been 7 days essentially since you got off the train. I'm just trying to remind you because of your keen mind. Your keen mind matters.
You just love that feat so much, don't you?
It's amazing, and I'd have to keep you up on that. Because of my own prerogative. Huh, really? Okay. Someone rolled a 7.
Yep.
All right. As you guys make your way down this nice, very relaxed road, your first day comes with no delays of travel, fair weather, as well as for you, Sagar, no specific storms that have showed up.
But has there been storms at all this time, or?
It has stormed the last 2 days.
Okay, that's right.
But it is a fair day's of travel without any delays. Who would like to roll next?
I rolled the first, so somebody else has a chance to roll.
I got it.
All right.
Let's see. What do I get?
I have faith in you.
And 19. Thank God, it's almost a 3.
19. Very nice. As you guys are kind of wandering a bit, and with the wagon as well with your druid's special bits that he's able to do. There is at this moment a significant kind of detour that you guys have to take, as there's a very horrible clearing, as there's just a shit ton of trees that are piled in, and you can see in this kind of function of this forest, a shit ton of just been destroyed, stepped on, and you guys end up having to take this pathway as you begin to traverse. And resounding enough, you do see a individual down by this river, this very elven-looking individual. Ah, hello. Would you like a ride down the river? It will take you straight to Port Gully.
How much does it cost?
Well, luckily enough, you folks, counting heads, think I see 7.
Wait, is he counting?
Is one of my lucky numbers. That's including your horse. That's one of my lucky numbers, so the ride will be free. We most likely can get there within a day's time, actually.
Can we bring our cart with us?
Oh yes, my raft can hold at least 2 carts and 20 other people standing.
Well, then I say we take the cart or the ferry down the lake.
Agreed.
All right, hop on. It's going to be pretty fast, as these rapids are going to get pretty nasty after that, as you guys can see, significantly far a bit down. But you do see this massive fucking waterfall. That is that kind of engulfs this river, which, Busta, you definitely should not be hopping that lake.
Right.
But however, though, your guys' trip down the river, a bit into the about around later in the afternoon, is nice little kind of lagoon kind of flow. It kind of goes fast for a bit and then kind of relaxes and chills if any of you wishes to do anything.
I probably turn back to my horse form and back to my dragonborn form to rest up a little bit after pulling the cart.
All right.
I'd probably just rest and pray.
Okay.
I don't know. Probably just shadow box, I guess.
I'm about to say, could I roll? This is probably a bit late, but could I roll a nature check on the forest to see if I can understand and analyze, see what happened? There's
I would
I'm about to say I couldn't do that when I was before, so.
Yeah, I would say as you guys are leaving and making your way from that, go ahead and roll me a nature check.
All right, and thanks for the level up. My nature has increased to 5.
Nice, very nice. Ah, there we go.
Oh, they got
this.
Nice. Okay.
Something big must have ran through this area. Something meaty big. Something giant size. There's a large crater the size of a big ass footprint that's embedded in.
Well, I hope we don't come across that. Whatever caused it.
Luckily, with that roll, you guys won't have to. Which I'm disappointed in.
Wait, what?
Oh,
it was the 19. Never mind.
Horace. Anything you would like to do?
Not really.
Okay. And as for the next couple hours of your guys' ride, it seems without any other issues. What are your guys' passive perceptions?
My passive perception is 14.
14.
16 for Busta.
16. 16. But as you guys leave the rampant area, you did see this large, giant-sized man as it begins to get out of eyesight of everyone else, essentially. Currently on his back is this large, on it probably same size as him, like octopi. That just seems bloodied and horribly mangled. As you see another one kind of pops out right next to him, another giant.
We're going away from this site, right?
You guys are going away from the waterfall, yes.
Okay, thank God. I guess I'll nudge whoever's
Waterfall incident.
I'll nudge whoever is next to me and just be like, "Well, ain't that something?" And then like turn away.
In which you guys will be making your way outside, actually, of the city of Port Gully. As you do see a couple individuals are kind of patiently waiting, kind of looking up. Ah, Chris, we need to excavate and send some supplies up to Leafville. Ah, yeah, no problem. Just hop on board, and I see 7 of you. You can hurry up. As you guys kind of, as these pushing off the cart at the moment, and you guys are kind of off on this side of the road with this kind of decent-sized lake. As you guys have gotten off of Chris's barge and are outside of this large walled city of Port Gully. Congratulations, you have made it at nighttime within city limits in 2 days, making the day from the 3-day stretch to 2 days. So congratulations.
You arrived there sooner than expected. Sweet.
Hell yeah. It's nighttime currently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys are currently outside the gates.
Are the gates open?
You do see guards outside of said gates.
Are they open?
Yeah, I'd probably be in
I mean, the gate doors are open, yes, but the but you do see. I would say with your passive Busta, you do see individuals of like other travelers making their way over there. You do see them paying some gold to enter the port city.
Yikes! Looks like there's an entrance fee to this city.
Hilarious to see 2 other fellow tieflings in heavy armor, part of the guards, and are kind of keeping us out of view.
Wait, there's tiefling guards?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm about to say, since I'm in
We do the same too bad then.
I don't think I need to worry about paying too much.
All right. Well, I say we get on over, introduce ourselves, pay our entrance fee, and maybe we can ask about lodgings and maybe, where we could keep our cart relatively safe. our wagon.
Yeah, we'll probably also ask a little bit about the ruins tonight, anyways.
I guess.
I think Will is having some like treasures.
No. I was about to inhale.
Okay.
I was about to
Yeah,
push
yeah.
this journey on before like there was about a
Yeah.
conversation. Then I was like, "All right, you guys want to talk some more? Okay.
Yeah, your mic was doing a thing, so I thought maybe.
Oh no. But you guys make your way over there as you are kind of far back as you do see a couple individuals that are kind of like upset as they have to leave off as they're making their way to their own like caravan, essentially angry and frustrated. As you guys make your way up, you do see the female tiefling. Alt, what be your business coming to Port Goli?
Seeking transportation out. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. You're fine.
Victor is going to be like seeking transportation out into the waters.
What might you, young... She, like, looks besides you, Sagor. You young children making your way off to the waters.
It's obviously go play in the sand.
Pay no mind to the would-be party goer. I'm of the arcane studies, and I'm seeking to learn some more from a certain area around the region.
Do you have viable contacts that have requested to you coming to Port Goli?
I have no, but I do have my signet ring and arcane certificate, and I hold those out. If that's
She goes
valid
and
identification.
examines it. I'm fucking up on saying this. Examines. Fuck.
Almost.
You got it right. It's fine.
Close enough.
Wow.
Ooh, nat one. I wonder what that is.
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
I'm rubbing my temples right now. Wow, okay. Right. It seems like documentation is correct. As I assume this also works for the rest of your group.
Yes, they're with me, of course.
All right.
They are my underlings, totally.
Well,
you guys all work for me. Just go with it.
With you being a young lord in the matter, and with your hirelings, I assume that will be 2 gold for each individual making their way into Port Goli.
Take
So that's
that covering for us,
14.
right, boss?
Yes, I can. And I will pay 20 gold just to show off and say thank you for your service.
Right. Thank you. And you guys have access, making your way inside of Fort Goli.
All right.
So if the guards ask, you all work for me.
All right.
When are we getting paid then?
You just hear Rasmus say,
Oh, you're not. I just paid your entrance fee.
You know
That's my payment to you. And
Fair
you can
enough.
sip this water.
But as you guys make your way into Port Goli, you do see a bit of foot traffic along the Knights thoroughfare, essentially. Tons of people are moving at night. There are bits of these oiled street lamps that are kind of shine bright with these illuminate crystals. And what are you guys wishing to do?
Well, it's nighttime, so I think we want a place to sleep before anything.
I agree. I think that's the best idea, as well as, well, potentially a place to keep a wagon. Did we ever get a bull or anything, or have we just let?
No, we've been using our druid boy.
Yeah, I made it horse.
The druid boy.
Yeah.
SMD at
We
its
have the
finest.
carriage. Yeah, we have a carriage, but we can sell that if we want, because we don't know how long we're gonna be out at sea.
Pretty much. We don't need to worry about power from moving the carriage if we get another one. I can easily just handle that.
Oh wait,
Yep.
hold up.
So,
Aren't
do
you
we wanna
still in
sell the
horse
carriage?
phone form?
Well, I
Moving
mean,
the carriage, Damien.
hold on. Didn't they say they found a tavern and?
No one has found a tavern
No,
yet.
we're suggesting we find a tavern. We were like, we haven't actually found one
I
yet.
still need.
We're trying to debate what to do now before we. Yeah.
What I just said isn't horse language. I can't understand it.
Yeah.
We need to find a
Can we,
place for him to
Dion?
sleep.
Can we say we? No. Yeah, can we say we find a stable to get rid of the carriage so we can free up our horse friend so he doesn't have to pull us around the city?
If someone would like to roll me a charisma check to go and find a decent stables in a tavern.
Sure.
Just watch it becomes a nat 1.
15.
Okay, never mind.
15.
Also, time out. What happened to the dice rolls? They're not there. Like when you click on your D&D Beyond.
Mine are still there.
I think it's an option to disable them.
Maybe
well,
yours got disabled or didn't connect. I don't know.
I'll be right.
I don't know.
As you guys make your way, as some of your party have been quite quiet, you do make your way to the Silver Dogs Inn. That does have a stables attached. It seems to be quite the rowdy one, in fact. But you have found as a resident of Portugal, he kind of points you in and recommends it to you.
Alrighty.
Cool. So we found our inn, but do we find a stable to sell the carriage?
There's a stable connected to this inn, essentially.
Oh, cool.
What's the name of the inn?
It is the Silver Dog.
Silver Dog.
The Silver Dog.
Silver Dog.
As you guys, I assume, leaving Raspberries at the cart, you guys make your way inside of the Silver Dog, seeing a bit of, as you enter this very nice, you can smell the just very hefty smell of liquor in the air. Kind of in the corner, you do see some older men beating the shit out of this younger looking fellow. As there's this crowd kind of wrapping around, observing this brawl, as you just see the young individuals grabs this beer.
Will, you cut out.
He's still cut out, I think.
Yeah, he is. It's like that screen where you we get the frozen screen and it's just constantly going as what is literally happening right now. Sound. You're still quiet. We can't hear you. There it is.
I believe my mic cut out.
Yep, we got that.
Yes, but as you guys, where did I leave off at?
We went off like the young man got a beer.
Yes, the heavily hefty smell of beer, very nice wooden black oak floors. You see a fight going on in the corner. You do hear the crashing of glass and the very triumphant win of this young-looking half-elf, as this older-looking individual has been completely thrashed.
Correct. Thrashed.
Thrashed. Yes.
Yeah, he's saying he lost.
There is a broken chair pawn his like body, as well as liquor and glass.
That seems like
Well,
the kind of people we shouldn't be interacting with right now.
Woo!
Yeah. You guys find us a room. I'll take care of the carriage.
Dude's just partying.
I being beaten to death with a chair.
Yeah, that's quite a party. I'll tell you
You
that.
do see them eventually get up to their feet and then stumbly making their way out of the inn.
See, good enough party. Well, I guess I go up to the innkeep and ask about rooms.
Yeah, that is.
You see this very young-looking half-elf female in her late teens, kind of. How may I help you, darling?
We are searching for a room for about how many people are there? 1, 2, 3,
7.
7 people. Yeah. Okay.
7 people we can definitely get, as she's kind of looking about. Would you like any food, ale as well with that?
I know. I'll take some food. I don't know what anybody else will take.
I'll take some food as well. Chime in.
Same here.
Yeah.
All right. I assume you are the guardian of these individuals.
You could say that. Yeah.
I mean, besides the tiefling. Well, handsome, as she kind of looks at you. Do you need any company as well tonight?
I'm on the job. Not tonight. Maybe tomorrow if I'm still in town, though.
Sagar, no.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. For rooms, that is. She kind of looks back at you. That'll be 8 silver a room.
All right, boss, you got us on this.
For meals, it is a gold for a decent meal, 2 gold for a better one. Ale, about 4 copper a cup. If you're wanting top shelf stuff, that will be a different story. And she kind of gives out rooms as you're distributing out gold for the rooms.
Victor will kind of like raise an eyebrow and like the quality of this inn based off like what he remembers of their last inn that they stayed at before it got burned down. Would he be able to tell if this is a fair price or is she trying to make some extra money?
Roll an
Insight?
insight check.
Yeah.
Roll an insight check. Go ahead.
Yeah, worth a shot.
Too bad I didn't think about that either. But oh well.
21.
Well, this is a coastal city. You can see that the price that you guys, which was a bit cheaper on a bit for those that actually had to pay for a room, it was a bit stout on the price itself, because of it just seemed that from the map that you guys also saw that it was the only city that was out in that area, so travel seems to be less in that thing.
Hey, sorry.
Price wise for you, Victor, from what you had to spend in Leafell, this seems like a kind of more of an honest, modest kind of pay, essentially. She seems forthright, and you can kind of tell that she's kind of definitely digging and kind of like examining Sagar and Busta thoroughly. Which
I
kind of like gonna make you cringe a bit.
I think after the comment she made to Sagar, I'll pat him on the back like, my man, there you go. Boy.
But yeah, it seems like an honest price. Also, if any of you are interested in any brawling, we kind of this is kind of more of a easy go with the stiletto, as they don't normally come around here. So if a brawl happens, you're kind of on your own. Just make sure you don't get back here, or you'll end up getting a bottle to the face and having to pay for the bottle.
Good to know.
Duly noted. Much appreciated.
Well, I guess I'd pay for my food and room. How much?
Okay.
How much was the room? I forgot.
If you're wishing to bunk, it is 2 gold for a room
And
for
then
2 people. If you're wanting a room for yourself, it's a 1 gold.
I mean, Busta, do you want to bunk up to save some money?
I'm back.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right. Well, then I'll pay 2 gold for Busta, and then a gold for a meal, and then I'll just throw in like 3 extra gold as like a tip.
Ah, thank you. And she kind of puts the tip into her blouse.
I'll pay 3 gold for the. You said the good meal is 2 gold.
Good meal is 2 gold. Yes.
Okay, now I'll pay 4 gold, and so because you pay for the room, right?
Yeah, I got you on the room. Yeah.
Much appreciated. Then I'll pay for the good meal, and I'll give the extra 2 as tip.
She'll also put it into the blouse and give you a wink.
Okay, so how much? I'm sorry, I
Victor
just got back.
sighs at how easy you guys fall for a pretty face.
We're kind of just flexing on how easy she falls for muscular mint.
Anyway, I think I'm just gonna. How much is for the room? Sorry, I just got back from the bathroom.
Room for 1, it's about gold. Room for 2 is 2 gold.
I'm about to say, Victor, you want to bunk up a room as well? Victor.
Oh, Victor, I thought you said okay. No, I'll be taking care of that myself.
All right, then I'll just pay for my own room and for a decent meal.
Or she kind of looks in your direction. Ah, what about you?
I'll pay for my own room.
You all right? Do you need any company, someone to talk to? You sound a little down.
Just tired.
Understandable. All right. Gold. I'll get your food set up.
Hey, I'm going to Stu's. Go in there.
Right, and
Okay, and that's
once
like
everyone's paid for their own rooms, Victor will step up. Does anyone else want to do anything before he does this?
Well, what is he about to do?
So what's he gonna do?
By the way, as she kind of looks to the 2 older people in the group, because tieflings and Luxdons. I don't know if you 2 are from Jorhas, but just keep in mind, no crazy bits. We don't want any issues in the city. I'm just letting you know and keep that in mind.
Well, thank you. We will try to keep it under control.
Well, that's 3 goals, you said?
Yes, 3 gold.
Okay, just want to be sure.
Also, if any of you are fighters, we do have a bit of a monthly kind of fights that go out behind the thoroughfare, behind the inn. It is sanctioned. It is legal. If any of you are interested.
You have my interest. What kind of fighting?
Oh,
Wow.
well, thank you. As she gives you a wink. Oh, you're talking about the fighting. Oh, okay. Checks out. Hand to hand, we don't do weapons because that would be breaking the laws that the Concord has brought upon the city. But legal fights we can do fist to fist. It is a gold for a bout if you're wishing to fight the champion. It will be a 50 gold pot for you to buy into.
Mm-hmm.
If you're wanting to challenge someone just for sheer fun, those can be arranged. All the bets and stuff. Normally, you get, as the individual who's the commissioner of it as well. Normally, the winner will get 30% out of the pot, as well as those that give you the bets. But you do win the pot, though. The bets money, you also have a 30% of obtaining for the bout of the win.
That sounds interesting.
Something definitely to keep in mind. When do these usually occur?
It's going to be right around later in the evening, tomorrow.
Yeah, I was about to say it's next time.
Interesting. Well, I appreciate the information. You said it's out back?
Yeah, it's out back in the man-made pits with quotations.
Right. And would we come to you to discuss joining the match, or is there someone?
Yeah. As I'm the bookie, essentially.
Alrighty.
And I kind of run this tavern.
That you do. I appreciate the information.
That I do, yes.
All right. I'm guessing I'm just gonna head out to my room and grab my meal.
Night!
Night. Just exhausted one.
Assuming everyone else finished their business, Victor will finally step up and say, you said you run the inn, but do you happen to run the stables as well?
That I do. Stable fees if you're wanting to leave your cart there for the night.
The opposite, actually. We have a carriage for sale. Are you interested?
Oh, a carriage. Do you got papers on this carriage?
Not really. It was sold to us after an attack on the town. Farmer is desperate.
I could get it off of you, letting you know if since you don't have papers for the rig, it'll be less than what you would think you would actually receive.
All right. Well, how much would the cost be for your side?
Normally, she kind of begins to write on some paper. What languages do you speak?
I don't speak Zemnian, if that's what you're gonna get at.
No. No.
Okay, I speak Celestial, Common, Draconic. I don't speak Elvish, which I'm assuming that's what she's writing in.
Yep, definitely she's writing in Elvish.
He recognizes it, but he doesn't know what she's saying.
I could give you 20 gold for your carriage.
How about 25 and I bought a meal in a private room?
Are you wishing for any extra services as well?
From you? You're pretty, but it's been a long day.
No, not for me. That's normally a joke to get people interested. We have individuals that
be careful. There's some brutes who would take that seriously and take you to town for joking with them.
Oh, if they tried, I would make sure their nuts get cut off. But with a more of a that I could do 28 for the room fee.
Deal.
All
Do you
right.
want to subtract the fee from the price you're paying me, or do you want to do it clockwise?
No, I would rather get the payments as it's, for the ledger essentially. Got to make sure people coming in,
Fair.
buying products, such and such. As you hand over the money and kind of take her off, as you do see sleeping in the back of the wagon itself is a disheveled Razgriz, as you do see meow meow, as you do see the cat form of Tara as she kind of pops out. Oh, you got a cat, as she kind of pops onto your shoulder.
That I do, it seems. Is that an extra cost?
No, no need for that. The people that I might be
Thank you.
interested in this are not allergic to cats. But is that person dead, or is that a companion of yours?
Don't know. Let me check. And I walk over to Razgus and I kick him in the gut.
He just kind of takes it.
I have -2 strength, so that does not hurt at all.
Oh, I know. He just takes it.
So yeah, he's alive.
Yeah. What sad poor sport kicked me. I'm
That
not
would've been
hungry
me.
right now, but
We're
right.
in town.
Are we
You need to
here?
sleep somewhere. Yes.
Kind
Are
of
you drunk?
No. Just been sleeping. Letting you all do the work, and I'm just resting.
Oh, lovely. You can pay for your own room then.
Great. As you just see him goes off and walks away from the tavern.
Okay, he's gonna do his own thing. And I walk back to the girl. Oh, by the way, I don't think I've gotten your name. Sorry for the rudeness.
You can just call me Jess.
Nice to meet you, Vic.
Nice to meet you, Vic. Well,
That room you were speaking of?
yeah,
And the gold?
Yep, thank you for the gold. Your room's up. First door on your left. Also, it's one of the special ones with a bookshelf if you're interested in reading, or if you're one of those children that enjoy little fairy tale stories. There's some books that are Zemnian. Not really interested in it. The artwork's nice.
Zemnian. Sounds interesting, but thank you.
Right.
And I will walk up to my room with Tara on my shoulder now, apparently.
She kind of jumps off as you guys enter and turns into the smaller tabaxi.
I suppose you're sleeping with me now?
No, not at all. I will be just looking around and seeing if I can find any information about helping you adventurers out in the thing or whatever.
Hmm. Well, in that case, here, take Icarus with you. And Icarus will just appear on my shoulder again and fly over to her shoulder. He can be helpful. And I'm going to be here studying, so better with you than he is with...
Cats eats birds, right?
You can be a snake if you prefer.
I'll eat a snake as well.
Careful he doesn't bite you then.
Don't blame me. And she just kind of walks out of the tavern.
Why do so many girls... I don't even know. And he just kind of mumbles to himself as he goes over to the bookshelf.
All right, you make your way to the room. Horace, you doing anything special for the evening?
Not really. Probably just gonna check and see if there's any crime going on that he could try to stop.
Okay. Well, it's been a bit since you played Horace. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. You did hear the next night there is a little monthly fighting bout. But go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
It is a 12.
Is a 12. As you are kind of roof to rooftop during the night, you do kind of catch the. You do see Tara, the cat supporting feline that you guys have in your group, kind of like look around. See, you're just it's rough to see she kind of bumps into someone, bumps into another person. They don't seem to notice her whatsoever. And then just out of the corner of the eye, going into this alleyway, you do see this nasty looking older individual that you saw that got the shit beat out of him with this younger looking woman. She seems like she is not wanting to be here whatsoever.
Horse will go over.
Okay. Stealthily?
Yeah.
Alright. Roll a stealth check for me.
19. No,
Alright,
sorry.
yeah, you are
20. I read the wrong
all
one.
right, you are unseen at the moment. You do see the individual kind of forces her onto the wall, kind of flips her around. He does have a knife, kind of not jabbed immediately into her side, but there is bit. Do you hear these horrible notions and just it's kind of sickening to hear this individual. Kind of reminds you of what Razgriz mentioned about Terry Bell Bottoms.
How far away is he?
You, I would say from your distance. How far do you want to be away from him?
30 feet.
You can definitely be 30 feet from him. Which are your position? Are you wanting to be pointed into the alleyway or, I'm assuming a better question is, are you wanting to kick the shit out of him outside, inwards into the alleyway or onto the thoroughfare?
Into the alley.
Okay, they are in there, but further into it. You get yourself 30 feet to across the alleyway so that you can get a good connection into this individual.
And then I'm going to web zip to him and beat the shit out of him.
Are you doing feet? How are you? All right, narrate out this wonderful attack. Tell me what you're gonna do.
All right. Horse is going to shoot webs. Since it's an alleyway, he's going to shoot one web onto one building on the one side and another onto the right side, and just like launch himself at this man. And right before the guy can get a good glimpse, Horse is just going to clock the side of his face.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack with advantage because he does not see you. Will any Stelezzo see you though? No, they won't with that dirty 20. 21. That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So it is 3d6 on top of a d4.
And your damage modifier.
Plus 13 from damage mod. So that's 16. That's 26.
As you are just launched like One Punch Man, jumping from a position, instant speed, you just launch in this quick movement, concave the shit as there's a bit of smoke seared into this individual's skull. And it just seems like you have broken this individual's neck, center point of the right side, the left side of their skull, and there is a marking of your handprint that's just embedded in. As you kind of pull out, there's a bit of flesh that kind of rips off.
Versus they're gonna shake his hand to flick the flesh off.
You kind of hear a horrible scream coming from the individual as they just run away, the female.
You're You're welcome. And Horse is gonna walk away.
All right. Great. But you do kind of save a woman. Anything on your mind at the moment? After just killing a guy?
Of him wanting to do that to every individual that took Aram from him.
It's been a very rough 8 days, technically. It's 8 days now. It's the 8th day that you have been here. Yeah. How's that going on in your mind? Anything you have decided yet?
Same plan as what he's already had.
All right. Where are you staying the night at?
Where I bought the room.
Oh, you also got a room. I did not know you got a room. Good show.
You asked me what I was doing, and I said I was getting the room.
Oh yeah, you did. I got just so sidetracked with this a little bit. All right. If anyone has anything else they wish to do tonight after this horrible, gruesome One Punch Man murder.
Victor is gonna try and read the history book that the lawmaker gave him, as well as like read up those Zemian books, see if he can learn the language.
All right. There is Cats and Prince. Just a couple other ones. There. Let's actually look up. There's Cats and Prince. There is the. I'm gonna butcher this so hard. The Never-Ending Story. There's Reubenrot. Den Hertz. Cabrat. Die Fieben de Konjenden. I'm butchering the fuck out of these book titles.
You don't have to tell me the names of the books that are here. I just he wants to see if he can decipher the language.
No, I know. I'm giving you some flavor. There's also the German Rope Pub. The many different pubs in Port Gully. Go to rolling in. It's kind of hard to learn a language from just reading a book. This isn't like Skyrim.
Oh, I know. He's not actually trying to learn. He's just seeing if he can start to learn it. He doesn't plan to learn a language overnight.
Looking it over, it looks really, really rough. The images, the illustrations are like beautiful. But besides that, roll me an intelligence check.
Dirty 20.
It's kind of coming to it as you're kind of reading some of the passage of a couple of books as you're kind of looking it over, looking at the picture, trying to figure out what words are. You're kind of the pictures themselves are kind of helping to see what the situation is on each page that you're reading. It kind of helps, but the volume of words that you are seeing is kind of hard to kind of interpret to what the overall scheme of what page says, but you're kind of getting a kind of figuring some of it out. The book, though, on the history, if you're wishing to, it is on the Empire. What information of this book would you? All of it.
Keen mind, so you're just gonna start reading, flip, go through the books, try and memorize all of it that you can.
All right. You do find if you have access to the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount, the information. You do find that there's a prime deity in this world. There are a pantheon that has been set up of the prime deities that is essentially what is in a book on Alexandria. There is Avandra, Bahamut, Coralon, Arathis, Ayun, Cord, Melora, Morden, Palor, Ray, the Raven Queen, Sahina. Essentially, these are gods that exist where you guys are essentially from.
They just exist
Some of
here
them,
too.
they also exist here too. Weirdly enough, some of them are not allowed in the Empire. As well as significantly, you do find that there are laws that are in this book on death to those, as well as horrible acts that the Empire has put up to stop any worship of what they have called the Betrayer gods, which is Asmodeus, Bane, Groomish, Lolth, Tharizdun, Tiamat, Torg, Vecna, going on to those that you would essentially, grasp.
So evil gods, yeah.
Evil deities. But it's a very hefty bit of culture of the Empire specifically, as well as about the Solstice Academy, for the Wizard College that exists here in the Empire. Well, outside. Well, you're not in the Empire at the moment. You're on what is the coastal cities of the Concord. But yeah, essentially, it's a bit of history that is in this book of very minute things, some historical events. Very interesting. Yes, I am back. Hello?
Welcome back. Hello.
Yep. So, yeah, that's just gonna. Does he able to finish this book by the time he goes to sleep, or is he gonna stay up all night?
I would assume it's not like a word
Is it like a
dictionary. It's
textbook?
not it's like a textbook. It's like a historical one too. I would say you would get through probably halfway through before you just crash the fuck out.
Cool.
Mr. Bustin Sagar, what y'all do?
I would probably. Could I explore the town a little bit?
If you're wanting to do it at night, yeah, sure.
Sure. Yeah, I'll walk around at night.
Okay, you go ahead and walk around at night. Roll me a. Just go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Roll me an investigation check.
Not gonna find anything with that one. That is a 3.
You kind of stumble around.
Oh, is my nose still clogged, by the way?
No, it would be done by this time.
Okay.
But you get to a point later into the night as you kind of see the beautiful moon set that here is just it's just wonderful, and then you're kind of like looking around and just like, why am I here again? And then you do see Tara's like, Sagar!
I go over to Tara then.
And she walks up to you.
Oh, yeah.
What you doing out here all late tonight?
Well, I was looking around the city for no apparent reason because I just needed to go stretch a little bit
Ah, all right.
before we're coped up on a raft because I've never really been out at sea before.
I have never either. I don't like the water, but it should be fun. I was around the docks as I can do. There's two ships that are currently in the port that are more traversing ones. There's some that are going to be coming in the next couple days. But I can point that out to you tomorrow. But I'm kind of getting tired and, you know,
You steal anything good?
what? No, I didn't steal anything. I took from people that don't need it anymore.
Well, all right. Well, I guess we should head back to the inn then.
Do you mind if I stay into your room? I will just be a cat.
You might as well. I mean, it's just me and Busta, so.
All right. As she kind of turns into her cat form and just hops into your backpack.
Yeah.
You make your way to your bed. Busta, you doing anything, champ?
Nothing in particular. I think I'll just go to my room and have a bit of a workout. Just do some shadow boxing and practice on my form.
Okay. Do your normal bit before you crash out.
Mm-hmm.
As that happens to the long boat ride on the White Rapids River with Chris, in the journey that you guys have taken so far, you all have yourself a wonderful long rest, in which you guys all wake up to the wonderful smell of sweet breakfast. Out in the tavern area, it is kind of bustling this morning, as you do see a bit of wayfared people. You do see an individual kind of sitting at the door saying, "We need recruits for the Kraken Hunters. We are currently on the bouts for a Sea King out in these waters. If you're wishing to participate or join up, we can use the help."
No. Victor just looks at the party and says no.
But it's a Kraken.
They're not actually
Sagar,
hunting a kraken. That's just their name.
roll an insight check.
Yeah, I'll roll insight. Oh, dice is rolling. Hold up. That's a 21.
They are definitely going to be Kraken hunting.
Well, I don't really want to go anyways. I was just.
I mean, I don't think I can really punch a kraken too well, so personally, I don't want to go.
That'd make a
For
good
you,
tavern story,
though, Busta and Sagar, you do see the female elf that is currently waiting tables kind of looks at you, kind of waves, and kind of gives you both a wink.
You know, sometimes I feel like we're gonna get gouged of money, but I mean, it's kind of worth it.
No, it's not.
Oh, Victor, once you're old enough, you'll understand.
That was Damien.
That was me, not
Oh,
Victor.
yeah. I can't tell you how far, honestly. I'll tell
But
you.
however, though, the day is yours. I think Horse left us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm guessing he probably went to bed.
Huh. Okay. Well, Horace is going to be following the group. Not saying anything. No character development. But the day is yours. What would you all wish to do? I assume you'll have breakfast, which the rooms don't come with. But if you're watching breakfast, drink, That'll be about a gold. Nice meal. About 3 gold this morning, as this is an actual nice breakfast meal.
I'll pay 3 gold for a good meal.
All right.
I'll probably just pay for a decent meal, and then I'll prepare my spells.
All right.
I'll pay for a decent meal.
All right. As breakfast is being distributed, you guys get this wonderful spread of foods. And Victor, it still is fucking with you on the response of, is the test done with the lawmaster, quote unquote, and them saying, what test?
Victor?
Oh no, I heard. It's just like, hello, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. It's just my thing wasn't lighting up, so I was confused.
It's still bothering you. It's been 9 days since you guys, quote unquote, started this test, but 9 days should have been done. This test had ranged that it was going to be done within a estimate, and you would have checked this out because you would have looked further into it, and you would have got some very answers here, but with your resources and stuff, and figuring out with your big brain intelligence, this should have been done in like 3 days with a quote unquote test for adventuring hands on.
He doesn't, like, it bothers him, but he can't really get an answer right now, so he just kind of moves on from it.
All right. Well, you guys are currently on your 9th day in the city, the port city of Goli. What would you like to do?
I'd probably look around the town, check out some spell shops, or maybe even in a pet store.
Right. I'll look for a general store for supplies, I guess.
All right. I assume you guys are going as a group.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right. All right. As you guys are going around town, to those that are looking for specific shops or other things, go ahead and roll me an investigation checks.
I'll probably be. Yeah, I'll probably be with them. Never mind.
All right, investigation.
Tara does let you know that she did hear some contact with some of the, listening in on some individuals at the ports on individual boats that or ships that that there might be a chance to go ferry travel. She can point those out to you.
Yikes! It's an 8.
For the travel to the ruins.
I think so, to this ruin island.
All right. I think that's definitely a place we should go to next.
On your way to the ports, however, you guys, Damien kind of stops at you as you see this shop that is called the Pink Tigress. As you see, a couple animals are kind of in this glass kind of front window, as there's like bits of different creatures, as it is an exotic pet shop.
Ooh, this seems interesting. and I'm gonna go enter in.
Okay. As you enter your way into the pink tigress, leaving your group out, are you guys continuing on without him?
I'll go with him. That sounds interesting. Just to check it out.
Okay.
I'll probably
Um,
go with them too.
All right. As you guys enter the pink tigress, you get the very heavy smell of just animal in this shop. You do see a very old-looking human male man,
Man,
a older-looking human male man, kind of with this dark black mustache, kind of behind this counter, and a couple of younger-looking halflings, kind of maintaining the shop as he's kind of looking around. Ah, good day, good day. What has brought you to the Pink Tigress?
oh, just sort of browsing or seeing if there's anything, well, nice.
Oh, well, we have many fine exotic animals in this store. What are you looking for?
Well, this is a bit of a long shot, but you wouldn't have to have any Prasado dragons, would you?
Are you meaning pseudo dragons?
Pseudo. I'm sorry, Will. Out of character. I don't know how to. I never knew how to say the word.
Well, if you think of like pseudo profession, like if you're a pseudo psychologist or like like if you pseudo is is
When you say
the
pseudo, I keep thinking of pseudo Udo.
well yeah, I mean pseudo wudo is a pseudo plant essentially.
Okay, then a pseudo dragon. That's what I'm looking for.
I as he gives you this grimy grin, do have a interesting creature that bears the name of that you have brought to my attention.
All right. Let's say, do you have only one available?
There is only one in the shop. It is highly aggressive, and it's as he kind of shows you, it has bitten off my ring finger.
Oh. Well, I'm curious to see.
As he kind of brings to you this very hefty looking box, and you kind of see and it kind of jingles as it kind of, oh shit, and kind of puts it down onto the counter and kind of begins to like lock it into place. It is quite the beastie, is it? As I got it on the rune-scarred islands of Draconia, and it just ate my finger off.
Wait, rune scarred? Apologies for me saying this. Do you mean the runes that are out in the ocean?
No. Rune-scarred meaning
like the
ruined.
symbols.
Yeah, they yes. A couple years back, it was destroyed by a dragon attack, and many of the creatures have, from the magic that was left, quote unquote, as he does it with his ring finger and his middle finger, as he looks like the muscles are moving, but phantom pain essentially. It was destroyed, and whatever creatures remain on the island are highly pseudo aggressive.
Well, in any case, wait, would I be able to see the pseudo dragon?
Yeah, he put it on the
Yes,
counter.
it is. Yeah, there's tiny bars stopping it from it escaping.
Or what type of pseudo dragon is it? Or
you do see it is a red pseudo dragon.
I'm about to say, I asked the owner, is it right if I may try something to calm it down?
Sure. Are you a tamer of sorts? Watch out, he might bite your finger off.
Well, let's see if this works. And then I'm going to cast my Channel Divinity on the pseudo dragon.
What does that specifically do again?
Hold on a second. I think I could show it up in the thing. Give me a second.
Yes, please.
Where is it?
While he's
Yes.
figuring that out, are there any other interesting creatures in this place?
As he's kind of looking about and roll me a perception check.
Here we go.
I'll do that while you figure that.
Funny enough, as you begin to change your words, and Victor, go ahead and roll me a perception check, please. As he kind of takes a bit to
At 20.
natural 20. Okay. All right. Cool. You do see with that natural 20, they are currently doing an egg sale. 500 gold lottery, pick an egg. You do notice that they, with your natural 20, each egg has been painted with multiple of different interesting colors. And weirdly enough, they all look the same.
Wait, how big are they? If I could ask that.
You're currently too
Oh.
interested in this.
Yeah, I'm doing this on the side.
Yeah.
You can finish with him so I can do
Okay.
this.
Funny enough, Damien, as you channel your divinity, it is not a beast. It is a dragon. Yeah, my man, I'm so
Specifics.
sorry. Specifics. As he just goes and just like, I know this is gonna work. Come on.
Like
And you just feel the energy kind of ruptures into your hand and nothing happens. Every other
Victor.
creature, though, within 30 feet of you that is a beast, must make a wisdom save. I'm going to make a wisdom save in general for all the beasts that are currently in the shop.
Oh my god.
All the other beasts in the shop, as you guys do see, kind of, as it seemed, as the screech kind of riled them all up, they just relax, and the shop owner just like, oh, what just happened there? It is very scarily quiet in here.
Oh, my apologies. I tried to use my divinity to see if I can calm down the Prasado dragon, but it seemed I may have calmed down the other beast by accident.
They're letting you guys know that, or kind of looking around with you, Sagar, Busta, and you, well, Victor, you're going to, just for you, Busta, and Sagar, you do see that in the shop there is, let me pull this up, there is a bit of different types of mammals, as well as a bird section. There's some reptiles and amphibians.
And all the beasts are charmed.
There are some insectoids and crustaceans. And you do see kind of in this cage this cute little that technically isn't a beast, but it's like just looking around, just watching and observing, is this baby hippo with these like bird wings.
Oh no.
Wait, who notices this?
Sagar and Busta.
Okay. I'll nudge Sagar, like nudging my elbow in his gut. This is amazing.
Did you ask for something? Well, I had to mute up for a second.
Oh, you guys, as Damien's kind of like on this and just like the silence, everything broke the silence. And you two would see this little baby hippo, with these angel like feathery like wings, in this like little area as it's just there. And you see this.
Okay. I mean, I would kind of just like look at it. completely confused. Sagar would be completely confused.
I'm completely laughing at Will's voice at this.
But Damien, the pseudo dragon, 100% still aggressive.
Okay, then. Right, that failed. Let's try. Oh, this might work. I'm then going to cast Animal Friendship on it.
Okay. As you go ahead. Just go ahead and roll me a wisdom check for me, please.
I'm about to say it needs to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
No.
wait.
Before you cast this, go ahead and roll me a wisdom check. Before you finish out the incantations, you pull your mind back, as this is an opportunity of a lifetime. In this creature is a dragon. It is not a beast. The spell will have no effect on this creature, and you do not waste a spell slot on it.
I keep forgetting the spells.
Yeah.
Keep saying beast.
Victor, like, sighing and rolling his eyes and realizing what he's doing over and over, will call out in Draconic to the dragon, saying, "Be quiet, I'm trying to do something here."
Oh, God. I only have one. Okay, Will, I have one final thing I could do, but I need your permission to see if this would actually work.
Try it out.
Speak with animals. I mean, I know it says beasts, but technically it says speak with animals, so would that still count?
This is technically it's an animal, but it is not a beast.
Great.
Is anyone else imagining Damien crying over this, like, baby wannabe dragon?
It is very angry, though.
I'm trying to calm it down is the thing, but I'm running out of ideas.
Victor will walk in to assist and say, "Step aside, peasant." And in Draconic, okay, so Victor is signed up for How to Train Dragons and History of Dragons classes. Does that give him any form of know-how or knowledge?
Well, I'll say I have History of Dragons.
Go with your class for the How to Train Your Dragoon, in a history on it as well, as it's like it's a 2-part class essentially. It's
Would
like
I be able
to-
because I have History of Dragons.
You do have that, but you do not have the. You're not
The
part of
training bit.
the Dragoon class. You're just in the history on Dragonkind.
Victor takes AP classes.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's a super nerd, remember?
Oh my God.
Fun enough,
All right,
Spoon's character's currently
need to
taking that
roll.
class as well.
Oh, hey, nice. All right, but no, what do I need to roll? I need to roll history.
Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check with advantage.
Wait, me or Victor? Okay, Victor.
Victor.
Yeah. So 15 for that, and then history?
No, not history.
Like, I'm speaking to in Draconic, trying to get it to calm the heck down.
It kind of settles for a bit.
Good boy. And I feed it a small piece of jerky.
Go ahead and
That's called
roll
positive reinforcement.
Go ahead and roll another animal handling check. You do get an advantage on it.
7.
11. Yeah, 11.
Okay. It does, however, take the jerky. It does bite you though, and you take 4 points of damage. But you don't lose a finger though. That could have got a lot messy.
Oh, at least it's willing to listen to a degree. But yes,
Actually, check that. I gotta look up its stats.
Oh, okay.
That's definitely infected.
Aha! You take an additional 2 points as well.
I'm
Cool. All right. Well, does that satisfy your urge to prove the point I was making? I speak to it saying, "Be quiet."
Well, it seems like
Boy.
at least. Honestly, Victor, maybe
Well,
you
I
should-
have never seen it calm down so fast like this. Well, are you wishing to buy the critter?
I'm actually more curious as to the eggs you have over there, if you don't mind.
Oh yes, I found from an individual, but I can't give much names out, but he sold me these eggs, and they are
Did you paint them as
monster
well?
eggs. No, I did that because of, if you knew the type of creature that you were purchasing, it would just be a kind of a not so fun kind of, chance.
Out of character, can Victor figure out what creature eggs these are, since he could see through the paint, or like the paint part?
No,
Like,
no.
I was about to say,
It is
you turning to the left.
it is like so Easter egged up that it's like it's incredibly hard. And not knowing what they originally wore beforehand.
okay, and how much is it for one?
Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta figure this out myself.
I think you said 500 gold earlier.
No, the total.
No,
Oh,
No.
okay.
did not say 500 gold.
If it was 500 gold, I was gonna say no way in hell.
Well, try your luck. It is 100 gold for a monster egg. You could get, and I saw a friend do this after hatching it. He got a dragon out of it.
Wait
Yes,
a
I'm
minute.
sure
Well,
they
out
all
of
must be
where
dragons.
did this from?
Nope, no, we're not answering any questions. We can answer them after your excitement at the end of the session.
All right. Okay.
You can hold off on that.
Tell you what, I'll purchase one of the lottery eggs, but since I've also been able to calm down this dragon, since you seem to have such a difficulty with it, I want a discount for this one, and I point to the pseudo dragon.
Roll me a persuasion check, and since you're demanding it, go ahead and roll me a disadvantage.
Can it be
Plus, you're a child, so.
neutral, because I have proven that I have been able to calm this one down? So it's like I'm speaking fast, I'm not just being cocky about it.
Go ahead and do a straight roll.
This is like flat.
Just go ahead and make a flat.
Yeah.
Go
Thank
ahead.
you.
Go ahead.
16.
Well, I can give you a discount on how much I was going to sell it for, because you seem so well versed with these kind of creatures, but I'd kind of hold off on being so like this. He goes ahead and kind of pulls out a kind of like a very light notebook of these price listings for these creatures that he has, because I need to pull up the price listing of the pseudo dragon that I found that I actually really liked. All right, let's see how much they say to sell it for. All right,
They say to sell it for 5 gold.
For the current situation, though, with Draconia and the very rare species it is, well, it looks like it was 750 gold, originally, but with your
What the?
hey, it's a rare creature like that.
So I was doing that out of character. Sorry.
That
in
hippo.
character, Victor is like, oh.
I mean, you're gonna get somewhat of a deal because fighting people to actually buy these creatures are kind of hard. In which I can give you a 25% discount on that.
Yeah. So
Which is pretty steep for the creature.
750.
It'll be about 563 gold.
Yeah, I wish
for
I
the
had
pseudo dragon.
Out of character, I wish I could convert our world money to this world money.
Yeah,
because I have that much, just not in that currency.
Unfortunately.
I guess I'll simply take the lottery egg. I don't currently have that much coin on me for.
I mean, if you're smitten with it, you had to see Terra kind of pipes up. I mean, I could put you alone.
I'll pass.
Okay. What about you, Damien?
The Shadow Dragon seems to calm down now. That's good. But if he has one of those, there's another thing that I could be, well, something interesting. If he has.
Kind of see the individual just like, oh, what are you looking for?
Well, you wouldn't happen to know of a creature called a Koibra, right?
What?
No joke, this is a creature out of character. A Koibra?
Is that the flying snake?
No, actually, it's something else. I'll put this in the chat.
I know what this creature is. I have this homebrew creature. You know what? I don't know what you're selling, and I most likely am not selling that creature. I know what this Koibra you're talking about. I have it in my backlog of homebrew D&D creatures that I found on the internet. But he does not have it.
All right, then I'm just gonna look around and see what else is available.
There's a flying hippo, apparently.
There's a flying hippo.
Can I go up to the shop clerk and can I ask him if he has a basilisk for sale?
A basilisk?
Yeah, a basilisk.
Victor looks at you with like, oh, are you kidding me, look?
Funny enough.
Oh no.
I do have one egg of a basilisk in stock in a magical incubator so it does not perish away and die.
Okay, well, how much is it?
Well, you know it can petrify, right?
Yeah. It's kind of the main appeal of a basilisk, right?
I mean, yeah, ultimately, yeah, technically. Well, if you got, I mean, he got begins like look out and he begins like shut as he's been really quiet about this and my voice has been kind of over exaggerated. He kind of begins to shut the curtains and the shops, and as well flips his sign to close. Well, kid, well, man, sir, yeah, all right, you're grown. If you're wanting to buy this, it'll be about 1,000 gold.
Oh, damn shame. I guess I gotta buy one when I go back in town.
Oh, you just can't buy a basilisk out of like this is a pet mart, bro.
I thought it was an exotic pet mart.
This is an exotic pet mart, but in Walden City there is no like they got cats, dogs.
I'll go to the black market, get a basilisk.
You will have to fight it first. But he kind of begins like, All right. What else? Are you gonna be buying stuff or
I'll take one of those beast eggs over there.
All right, 100 gold.
I will. Do I have the 100 gold in this world currency? I would
I
assume
do.
so. Right?
You guys got from the Knolls from the mine. You guys got the money from the killing of the creatures.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
guys should have 263 gold.
All right. Well, then I hand over 100 to him, and
Well, thank you. Ma, ma,
I want to
ma.
get this hippo.
Oh, you're interested in little Chucky over there, huh?
I don't like your name.
I mean, yeah. He
Ma, ma.
get down, kind of like squatting a little bit too. Have my how tall is this thing actually?
It's about the size of a mastiff.
Jesus Christ!
It's a hippo. It's a hippo
You're
with
right.
wings.
I'm gonna like reach out my hand slowly.
Oh no!
And let me pet it.
Roll an animal handling check.
About to get the net one and just bite its hand off.
Yeah, probably. Got 13.
You won't
It
lose a
licks
hand.
the shit out of your hands,
This is amazing.
and it is super, super wet. Well, for Chucky, well, he is funny enough. There's not a lot of creatures like him. There are hippogriffs that's in the world, but this is a hippocant griff. Or you could call it a felgriff, essentially.
I want to ask the shop owner something. So for a hippogriff, would there be a slight chance that it could be in one of those eggs too?
Maybe. Might end up with a cat that pops out of it too.
Damon's going to look around a little bit one more time to see if there's anything else that catches his eye. If not, then he will buy an egg. And I want to choose a color too.
They are painted. They are multicolored. You can pick an egg, but you don't know what you're going to end up with.
No. I just want to like choose my own terms. But I just want to look
Okay.
and see if there's anything.
There's besides it being an exotic pet shop, there's some tigers, tiger cubs. There's like 2 tiger cubs. There's some other mammals that are in here. There's some birds in cages, some spiders, some insects.
And I'm
an
getting
octopus.
charmed. So
Yeah, they're still charmed.
all right. Then in that case, since I can't find anything else, I too will join into the monster gamble.
Okay, cool.
So I'll pay for it. Now, what are the colors?
There is multitude colors, as there seems to be a lot of eggs.
It's like a small variety, like red, yellow.
Yeah, there's a lot of colors.
Okay, then I'm going to choose a purple egg.
Okay, you can grab a purple egg. He kind of looks at you, Busta, and is like, "Well, again, it's a very rare creature. I don't even know how to put like a value on Chucky. He is expensive. I'll just put a label on that. If you're wanting to do me a job, I could most likely give you Chucky without any issues.
A side quest for a pet.
Sounds like a Warcraft thing.
You're telling me all I have to do is a job that you're asking me, and I will get this creature. I
mean, it could end up bloody if you're not all right with killing.
I mean, what's the job? I am interested.
Well, you see, some little halfling bitch took one of my Squirrels. You see, she didn't think I didn't see her because she's tricksy, but well, I want her dead and I want my squirrel back.
Now, if I might ask, why does she have to be dead exactly? What, like, if we could just bring back the squirrel, would that suffice?
You kind of see you kind of see on the sign, theft equals death.
Okay.
I really care about my animals. I love every single animal in this shop with a blessing, and if you can't put a little gold to a little critter, you don't deserve it. Like, I mean, I give out kittens here and there to those that are poor because, animals, poor people, I assume they eat them, but, I mean, Also, she did rob me of 4,000 gold, so that's also a thing as well.
What?
Sir, I mean, if you put that first.
You could have mentioned that first part.
Yeah, sorry. I mean,
Like the squirrel is more important to him.
I mean, the squirrel is more important to me than the money, but I need to run my shop with the money. So, if you can get the money back, that can work out too.
All right. I mean, I think we can help out with the job.
Also,
willing to help.
I know how much she took me, so if I get a mount that is not equal to the mount that she might have on her, I swear. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but
Right. Well,
yeah.
I mean, if the rest of my companions here would be willing to assist me in this manner, I truly appreciate it. I think Chucky would be a great addition.
I think it would benefit us. I'll help you out.
I do like a count on you, Sega.
Okay. DM, like really quick. Did you pop out? Someone popped out.
Yeah,
I'm here. No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm still here.
Oh, okay. So like while the shopkeep is focusing on everyone else, can Damien like burn a spell slot and quickly cast detect magic?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. And so I realize this might be a little bit cheating, but like looking at the eggs remaining, since he picked out a purple one, which one?
He does kind of look at you with this look of like, what you doing, but he doesn't say much.
No, I'm doing this behind his back, and he was focusing with the others about Chucky.
Oh, this was before. Aha.
Yeah, I'm saying this
Cool.
like while they were doing all that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because Victor was looking at the eggs and
You told me you wanted me to cast detect magic.
Yeah.
No. Victor cast
burning a spell slot.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Victor, what you looking at the eggs?
Yeah, it's just like any of them magical or like
they're all magical.
The others? I don't know. Any special magic? Because like I can tell schools of magic and stuff like
they
that.
have no school on them actually. Actually, they have conjuration magic on them. Yeah.
Well, that would explain why the cat would pop out of an egg, right?
Yeah, that would kind of make sense. Yeah, but there's a conjuration on this on these eggs. Nothing else that you can.
Yeah, but
press.
no. Do any of the eggs even have like a stronger?
Nope, they're all the same.
All right, that was worth a shot. Spell slot wasted, but
I mean, it actually makes sense on the like it kind of brings up a cat popping out of an egg. Cats don't lay eggs.
It does, but then again, there's very weird cats in D&D.
That is very true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, he would just pick. He would pick one at random. Should I roll something for it, or
no? Just pick an egg.
Hey, just pick an egg and a color, like I did.
Or not a color.
I will go with green. I guess I don't know.
All right. Okay, so who all grabbed eggs?
I did.
Okay. All of you subtract 100 gold
I
of your inventory.
The egg I'm gonna pick, Will, is gonna be like a dark gray and sort of like a lighter blue turquoise.
Okay. Cool.
You're getting
Cool.
2 eggs?
No, one egg, just multicolored.
Don't we all love Easter? And he does kind of put his hand out to you, Busta. So do we got an agreement?
Sir, I
That
believe
bitch's
we-
life for Chucky.
Yeah, I think we can deal with that. She is a thief, a criminal of 4,000 gold, and the most precious thing of all, things that we love, like our animals and whatnot, our animal companions,
As well as our money.
as well
I'd
as
also, would Tara be hearing this conversation?
Yes, she would.
I'd wave at Tara while this conversation is going on.
She has not removed her hands from her pockets.
Okay.
You said I'll shake his hand and say, you said it was a little halfling?
Yeah, a little halfling, bit of like a nest growing in her hair. She was very friendly. I'm kind of sad that gotta follow the laws that are wrote on your shop. Halfling, very knotted up hair, female, hazel eyes, brunette.
Right.
She gave me a name. Sorry, I'm a bit on the age,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hmm. Shoot, what was her name? I'm so sorry, fellas. Let me just ring it out, and it might pop up, it might not. I hope so.
Sure.
He begins goes and rings you all out that are buying eggs at the moment.
When do we expect them to hatch, out of curiosity?
They'll just happen. They'll just happen. But she mentioned that her name is Twiggy. She's really nice.
Twiggy?
But I need mom. Yeah,
Okay.
I need my squirrel back.
I'm sure we can get back your squirrel and your money.
All right. Thank you. And he kind of opens back up the shop. Buster, you kind of see Chucky just.
I'll be back for you, Chucky. Don't you worry.
But you all have eggs.
All right.
I did not buy one, just to let you know.
No, I assume so.
Yeah.
Giving that slot for Chucky.
Where next? Should I show you guys to the port on the transport?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
All right. I guess follow me as she begins to take you guys to the docks. There are sailors of different breeds here, logging up some travels as well as dropping anchor. And you guys actually arrived the same day that these people are here. Well, she kind of points out that ship over there. You guys kind of see this small boat. To give it a good appearance, like the size of on a boat from One Piece that Luffy was going to fight Arlong when they got the Going Merry jacked. you've ever seen One Piece. It's a decent sized boat. 4 people could easily take hand, and even less than 2 people could do it. Supposedly there's a captain Zeal Leander that is interested in travel, and it's been in ports for a bit. There's also, she kind of points out to this large fucking warship that's like out in the distance. And you can kind of see a bit of skeletal stuff that's kind of wrapped around the structure of the ship. To any of you wishes to make a history check, you can go ahead.
Like a history check.
Damien. I don't know who denounced it. And you do see another similar individual with these kind of uniform that you saw from the tavern about the guy shouting about individuals. The Kraken hunt, the Kraken killer is looking for individuals that are of great merit in wishing to take on such a beast. And you do see the skeletal system and stuff. This ship has a fucking Kraken in the structure of the ship, as well as the helm. No, not the helm. The centerpiece of the ship is a large fucking Kraken head.
Like an actual Kraken?
Like an actual Kraken skull.
Oh my.
It is all bones. I also kind of heard that's kind of intimidating even for me, but I also kind of heard about a couple other ships that are coming in to port, as they are taking people here and there as escorts or fair rides, essentially. There's the Galewinder, the Koroboro, the Aliben, and the Levy. Supposedly they're all going to be coming in on different days, but if you wishes to talk to the captains or anybody about transport, I thought to do a little bit of help, because that's my job here.
Oh. David's more curious about the Kraken now than the transportation. I'm quite curious about this Kraken ship. I think we should investigate that.
I mean, I don't see any reason why not.
Let's say Krakens are pretty rare and powerful.
Yes, but we just need to get a ship transport us over to that Ruins Island. That's why I came here. I don't know anything about Kraken hunting, but I just thought to just help out. And she just remains quiet.
All right. Let's try and see if we can find a ship to the island.
Oh, I mean, like, we could go and see if they will do it, but just, yeah.
Well, if everyone's interested, you want to go try and see if we can ask them for a quick ride?
I mean, we could. I have my reservations there. Maybe thinking like, well, we don't have time for that. The Kraken, because I'm assuming they're the Kraken hunters that we
saw earlier. Yeah,
we're Kraken hunters. We're looking for people to go and hunt Krakens. We also do take it on fairs. Please come up if you're interested.
I mean, we could ferry, and then if we run into a Kraken, I could provide with you one of my weapons if you want to fight Busta.
Well, I could probably charm it.
I do not think that will do me any good, but I appreciate the sentiment.
I mean, it's just a few extra feet range, you know. Maybe you could lead over the ship, man the cannons or whatever.
I say
I
we
can
go
throw
talk.
fireballs.
Yeah, I can throw Tempest Spears and do other such. So, I mean,
roll that 20 gaudy bolts and literally one shot.
oh, yeah. Good that. Well, then,
I want
let's.
to get straight, so I think we can fight against a Kraken.
I mean, yeah. We might as well take the ferry, honestly, so we don't have to buy our own barge just for this one thing.
Well, let's go.
As you make your way up, you do see this individual kind of shouting. A couple individuals are kind of coming up, talking, kind of shaking their heads as they walk away. Ah! Young faces, how may Ulysses, first mate of the Kraken Killer, help ye out?
Well, you said before you were off ferry rides for helping for Krakens, correct?
No, we charge also for ferry rides, as well as hunt Krakens. Ha ha ha! You see this Goliath standing before you guys with this large sign saying Kraken killers need help.
Why don't you give a crack
Can I
to
ask what you need help with exactly?
Oh, hunting Krakens, obviously.
Let's say, is there one that's been causing a lot of trouble lately?
No, that's just our job. I mean, do you not see the front mass? That
No.
big ass skull? We killed one, made it part of our ship.
I do see that, and that is quite impressive. I do grant you that.
Thank you.
But in that case, do you think we could pay for a ferry to the island over there with the ruins, and I point in that direction?
It is significantly far away at this point. The only reason Sora saw it was due to the fact that he was so high up, as well as with his patron, since the special link that he had with his patron. Yes, I believe there is a island out there of certain ruins and other interesting things of what we of the coast call Greed Island. We can do a ferry ride. It'll take a bit, as will be more of a slower pace, and so that we're not overstretching the limits. But that'll be about 280 gold per person for the ride. That also adds in the extra security in case any beasties wishes to fight us.
Well, unfortunately, that's the problem. That's a little bit more expensive for us.
right.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you might find some other ship that has the great protection like the Kraken Killer could give you for 288 gold.
What if we hunt Krakens with you? Do we get a reduced
Oh, no,
cost?
that's a different story. We are going to hunt Krakens. We're not going to give you a ride to some unknown source of amazing, magical, whatever you land lovers are interested in.
What if we hunt a Kraken with you, kill it, and then you guys, in the process, drop us off at an island?
I think I don't need to repeat myself for a second time, because I don't think you would like me when I'm angry. But, again, that's not... We're looking for recruits that are going to be seaborne and take up the helm of seaborne, or we also do ferry rides.
Okay.
Well, then we'll have to go somewhere else, then, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
Well,
I guess so.
It was great talking to you, and hope we see each other again. As he kind of gives you this very toothy grin, as you see a bit of orc in his face as well, as there are tusks sticking out.
Oh, Lazarus, we're going to have to walk away. We're going to have to think of something else of how to get to the island.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to buy like a janky boat or something.
I mean, there's also the Fortune's Pride that I don't think I mentioned the ship, but the other one that's currently in port. There are other ships that also do fair rides as well, but they're not here at the moment. From my analysis of my investigation of the docks.
Well, okay, so there's only the Kraken Killer in port right now. The rest are not currently here.
Oh no. So the Kraken Killer is actually out of port for how big of a fucking ship it is. It is. It is. It's essentially probably the largest. It's like a warship essentially.
Like a Spanish galleon, pretty much. Okay.
But there is one that is currently that I followed, and it's a small vessel, as you do see this like kind of interesting boat with this orange tree, essentially on it. They might also be interested as well, fairing rides. But they have been here for a bit, so it sounded a little shady. But I mean, we could try. Other ships are going not in the direction of where we're going, so maybe.
This will be a bit difficult to perform. I don't think we have enough gold to even buy a ship, or even just for that one sail.
I mean, fair ride over buying a ship. Technically, I have gold, but it would have to have you owing me in the percentages that are tacked on to that as well.
In that case, how would own to Sagar?
No, each of you would have to owe me.
Look, we're in a popular trade city. Let's just take some jobs, build up some coin, and then get going once we have enough. That's what adventurers do, no?
Quest here we can take. Like a guild master or guild.
Well,
There is a
club at the tavern.
Oh, there is that.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
We can all go in the ring, throw a few punches, you know.
I take out the champion.
We could also put a big bet and get a lot of gold. That's actually something I should do.
Well, I guess we're staying another night to do some fights.
Plus, we need to investigate. Well, personally, I would like to investigate more into this Twiggy character.
Yeah, that's true. We could do that.
Maybe we can talk to the tavern patrons and see if they know anything about her.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if we do this like later tonight with all the fights, it's gonna be me or you fighting because I don't think Damien or Victor are, the strong type.
Here's what we do: we put Victor in the ring, and we bet him, and then boom, we make the money.
No, we bet against Victor and make money because
you do see Horace kind of pipes in. I am also kind of an accomplished fighter as well. I have had my arms broken many times, and
you could probably fight, but you would probably kill someone.
That might be a little true. I mean, I wouldn't mind fighting Buster.
Besides, if the worse goes the worse, it also depends on how fair this competition even plays. You don't know if somebody tries to cast spells outside of the ring to boost or debuff your allies or enemies.
That's very true.
Right.
Why, if I'm outside the ring, I can also play some tricks of my own.
But I'm assuming that they have people watching for such tricks.
Well, that depends on if they care about them at all.
I think that Jess would be 100% for how serious she was. I personally gotta say, I think she'll have people watching for such magics going on.
Well, we can only see.
Who's Jess?
She's the innkeeper.
None of you know her name though. Only Victor does.
That's Tara saying that.
I think that's probably be in the tournament then.
Right.
So, who are we going to place in the ring?
I mean, we could put a couple bouts.
technically we could all go in. It's not. I mean, we're just multiple fights, right? So, I mean, it could be Sagar, Horus, and myself. And I mean, if y'all want to test your martial prowess, of course, y'all can join. Victor, Damien.
No.
I mean, I'm sure Victor would break like a twig. I can handle a freaking punch to the face, but I wouldn't be able to retaliate back.
I mean, we could have Victor fight Damien and see who's the strongest between them.
Come on, you and I both know I'd break him in two.
And then we
No,
make.
now I want to see the fight. Now I want to see the fight.
I'm saying this out of concern. It's not a good idea. I've taken much greater hits than his spells. Trust me. Agar can vouch for that.
So it's
Wait, what
pop
happened,
out?
Victor?
What? Wait, what?
So I'm confused. So wait, was I kicked on purpose? Or was that... No. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't hit the leave button. I just popped out.
Oh, that's
We were worried we bullied you too hard.
Yeah, we were actually.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Victor just staring
Okay.
at all of you with contempt in his eyes.
Honestly, Victor could probably fire blast us all or fireball us all
He
and
could.
kill us in one hit. Yeah.
The problem is,
He could.
I don't stand a chance.
Well, Victor, what do you want to do with this the fighting ring thing?
Oh, he's staying out of it.
That's
Okay. That makes sense. Are you gonna place bets to
Yeah, he's gonna bet that you all lose.
Okay, well, at least we can have two sides on the spectrum, so one person collects money and one person loses money.
well,
I mean, I have.
you guys.
I know. Never mind. I only have bills. No. I have gold from the other day. I could put on.
I'm sure you have plenty of gold
yeah.
that you've stolen.
I have the gold that I have in this bag from the place that has paper money. Besides that, however, I mean, that is a question to its own, because I have not stolen any money, but I can help out if you need. But I do expect some money in return.
It's simple. Place your bets on our team, and we might get you more than what you have.
No, I know, but that will just be my money that I earned. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you earned.
Oh, okay. Is it because
They don't
you're
understand economics. It's fine. I'll bet for you all in your place. I don't bet my own money, but if you want to bet on yourselves, I'll do it in your stead.
What I'll be doing too.
All right, well.
Well, I mean, I think whoever enters the ring bets anyways, right? I mean, you have to put it into the pot.
Yeah, they put the count.
That's the entry, but I'm saying if you want to bet more than that, you can give me your money and I'll bet for you. So like if you want to go beyond the the bare minimum.
Well, let's go talk to what's her name? Tess? Yeah, let's go see Tess.
Her name is Jess. Don't insult the person we're sleeping whose home we're sleeping in.
I'm just going to ignore that. Anyways. Jess, my bad. Let's go talk to her about entering a couple of us into the ring.
Hey, I'll be right back.
As you guys make your way back to the midway thoroughfare of where Jess's Tavern is, with the Silver Dog, you do see it's not as bustling as it is as it's past the lunch rush essentially, but you do see her kind of like behind the bar, kind of giving up drinks to a couple of other waitresses and waiters. Ah, hello, friends. How I see that you're back again. Are you wanting another room for the night? She kind of gives you and Sagar Busta winks, as well as the two of you.
Actually, we have something better. We have some fighters who want to join the competition.
You do. You at the point you do see Horace kind of drop his knuckles and just says, "Yeah, I'm very interested."
As am I.
Oh, hey, sorry guys, I'll be right back. I'm jumping off.
All right. Early for the bouts talking, but what are you interested in? Also letting you know the fights, besides the one with the champion, are random, so you might end up fighting each other.
Right. There's not. Okay, so it's not a preset undercard and then.
No. It's whoever wants a fight puts up money. Like if you go against the Goliath out there at the docks that came in talking about fighting. That is a thing. But also, I mean, besides the two of you, the younger looking human over there kind of looks like a kid. Are you sure that he will be fine? Assuming that you're his guardians.
Oh, he'll be fine. He can take care of himself.
All right. But then she's like, "All right. Could I get names from each of you?
You can put
Mostly for ledger work."
My name is Busta Glaws.
Busta Claus. And you, Mr. Ellie Trunkman.
I think he said he'd be back.
Oh, shoot, he went to the bathroom. Okay. And you, Horace Marisunk, and I will take on whoever. I don't care. All right. Cool. Each of that, if you're wanting good bets in as well as minor pots, Busta, who would you like to fight?
You said who are the opponents? You said the Goliath and who else?
There are random fights, but we do have a local champion that's been fighting each month. Works in the mines, bit of a burly halfling. No, dwarf.
Sound professional.
No, check that. Orc. A burly orc.
How much would it be to pay? Like, what's the entry fee to fight the champion?
That is 80 gold.
Okay, for a champion fight.
Yep, and that's get a better pot if you do win that. He's pretty intense. Just letting you know, I saw him rip a guy's ear off of his head.
Well, that's interesting, but I mean that's a little bit. Forrest, you interested in such a fight? I mean, you seem pretty capable.
Sure.
And I will gladly.
I mean, if you have less interest in fighting this individual.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's up to you, really. I mean, that's just a good bit of money, but you seem like someone that knows their way around the ring, so I figure I want to see you in action for once.
He pipes in into Jess. Miss, is this man a bad man by chance? I mean, he's pretty bad in the ring, meaning that he'll brutalize someone. But I don't know him personally. All right, that's all that matters. I guess I'm gonna buy in. And you just see him kind of tokes a bit and drops 80 gold.
Then I'll just take a random fight then. How much is that for an entry fee?
That'll get you at 30 gold.
Right. Well, I will gladly pay that. And Horace, I look forward to your fight.
Well, I hope you enjoy it. By the way, is there a time that you stop a fight in case the person can't breathe? We normally stop after it gets too far because of the whole adrenaline and going on. We'll make sure you don't lose an ear. All right, I don't think I'll need it. Besides you, Busta, I don't think the Ellie friend is back. You, Dragonborn, and as well as you. I'm not gonna ask you. Dragonborn, are you gonna try to fight as well?
Sorry, my appearance isn't much for fighting. It can withstand hits, but it can't fire them back. I mean, in spells I can, but not in physical combat, unfortunately.
All right. Cool. I mean, he kind of Horson kind of pipes up. Miss, do these kind of work? These are kind of just more of less jewelry. And you guys are seeing his breast knuckles at the moment. Wow, I rolled really shitty. Wow, but he got expertise on it. Yeah, I mean they're just for looks, so yeah, that surely works. Just making sure if your hands get cut up, that's on you. All right. As he just walks and sits on by at a table. And you, Mr. She just looks at your tusk and then looks at your trunk. You, sir. She's looking at you, Sagor. Sagor? Sagor!
If he's not back yet, Victor will pike in, looking over to Jess, saying,
How about Vincent? What you piping in?
like while we're waiting for Sagor, like Vic will ask Jess, like, since you've been running this for a long time now and you seem like a businesswoman, do you think I could pay for some information?
Hello, I'm back.
I mean,
crashed again.
I mean, determining on
yeah.
We'll hold off on the Mr. Elephant Man, as she kind of examines you a lot thoroughly. Who would you like to fight?
Well, what are my options?
Well, your human child over there. See, I'm not a child. Your little one is fighting the champion, which is scary. There seems like regular bouts.
Well, I mean, just give me a normal fight, I guess.
All right, letting you know it's his randomize.
Okay, perfect.
All right, I'll get you down. That will be 30 gold each.
All right. Well, then I pay up the 30 gold.
Okay. You pay up to 30 gold, Busta pay up to 30 gold, and Victor, you drop in your thing. I mean, I do keep my ear to the floor if that's what you're asking.
And
And she kind of looks at you, looking at the bar's table, kind of looking back at you, looking at the bar's table.
oh, I was hoping for two things then. One, if you could tell me about the fighters a bit more in detail, and two, about any other jobs around town that we might be able to take on. We're new here, so you know.
You could check out the guild center. There's a couple artisans as well as things that need to be done here and there.
Thank you. Now about the fighters.
Well, normally they are just sometimes casual individuals that come in to get drinks, as well as sailors that come in for the fights and the fixing up their sea legs before they hit the shores. There's actually a funny individual, kind of a individual. I forgot who they brand, but they have this weird clown, like this weird skeletal thing with this.
Oh, face paint.
It's kind of weird, like tattoo wise, but human lad, very stretchy. Has signed up.
You've been running this for
Goliath.
a while now. Who do you think has the best odds?
Well, I mean, they have been here for a couple of weeks, and it's been interesting. But I mean, he might come into fight. There's that Goliath out near the port that's been trying to get people to go on Kraken fights, which are horrifying to think about.
Oh yeah,
but I mean, there's just it just determines on who you get paired up with. It's very random. All of them are excellent fighters. Just determines on who has the luck of saloon.
It's true. In any case, so what time does the first fight begin?
First fight starts around later in the earlier in the evening. But we all just have the bouts go at one time.
All right.
For the simple bits, and then for the honorable fight of the center bits, that he normally gets off of work later in the evening, so he just arrives, gets some drinks, and fights.
I have a question to ask about the fights.
Yes.
What are the rules exactly of them, may I ask?
Well, no weapons exactly besides fists. I am allowing your friend's jewelry because, I mean, if he breaks a finger by hitting someone, they don't seem that dangerous. Buster, you do see a very sly smirk on his face as they do look really nice, but that's definitely not jewelry.
Right.
Well, most of the thing is when you're unconscious, the fight's over. I understand adrenaline pumps a lot, and sometimes you lose yourself. Someone loses an ear. The champion, I've said this again, the champion has ripped the guy's ear off, as well as his lower lip as well. So that's interesting.
So basically,
again,
no weapons.
No weapons. Honest fights, no magic, no special aid out of fights. But if you get distracted by the bard that's singing, that's on you.
All right. So basically, no weapons, no magic abilities. Is that?
Yes, unless. No, we're not going to do it this month. We did try one with a magical bout, but then it got too explosive, if that makes sense.
So yeah, so I went pyrotechnic and burned down the whole place.
I wouldn't say pyrotechnic. It was a little bit dull. It wasn't the exciting of flesh hitting flesh.
It was flesh searing.
We yeah, we asked for a survey, and they were more interested in like a barroom brawl, which I would allow if I had a second tavern that was more set up and staged for that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
That is true. All right, so just in a long-term shirt, just basically no using weapons, no magic, no buffs, no debuffs, just honest, fair fighting.
Honest, fair fighting. However, there's no way to tell if people are being honest. So, if you're a sneaky individual, I mean, yeah. But if you get caught during the fight, then ultimately you will lose all your winnings in as well as your buy-in.
All right, seems fair enough.
Good that you think so.
I'll say it's just my first time hearing about this stuff, so I didn't know what the entire rules were.
Ah, I assume you're not a fighter.
No, I am a cleric.
Well, hopefully you can bless those that don't get their ass kicked.
That's what I'm hoping for.
You better hope that your friend has a god that he prays in, because he's going to need it. He might lose his lower lip.
Oh, trust me, he's witnessed worse than just that. And so have I.
Well, sorry to hear that. Weird hand tattoo. Well, I got to go back in the kitchen. I got my break's about to be done. See you cats back in a couple hours.
All right.
Oh, good.
As she leaves, what are you guys wishing to do?
I'm gonna talk to Busta and Sagar. They're gonna be in the tournament, right?
Yeah,
Horse is also going to be fighting the champion.
Horse.
with brass knuckles on.
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
jewelry. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Right. So magic's almost out of the question.
Yeah, I don't have any buffs for myself to apply before the fight, so.
I do, and debuffs, but the problem is we gotta be sneaky about it. So I'm gonna probably say no at that.
I assume you guys are being quiet about this.
Very quiet,
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
Okay.
Personally, I would prefer if I did not get any buffs or debuffs to my opponent.
Look, here's what I'm promise. As long as they play a fair fight, then I won't interfere. But if I see even the slightest cheating, I'm stepping in.
Oh, yeah,
me,
if I see cheating, I'll just buff myself, and then, fight will be over.
No, Sagar. You cannot buff. An outside force has to buff you.
About this time, you do see Tara's just like looking at you guys and walks back into the kitchen.
Does she work here? Why is she going in the kitchen?
She so her race was enslaved, kinda. So I mean, she could probably pass as a worker, or she's being roguish and thieving. One of the two.
At this point, she just steals anything she wants. Wait, let's get going.
It's kind of nice though.
Fair enough. Well,
so wait, we have the evening for the fights, right?
You guys got a couple hours, as traversing around town on foot's been taken significantly most of the day.
I'm not saying we also got our multicolored eggs.
Mm-hmm.
So those could take days, though, so we don't really have to wait for that.
Yeah.
If we just want to move to
for
the
now,
fights,
if you guys just want to move straight to the fights, that's fine. Victor will spend his time reading after repurchasing his room.
well,
Yeah, I'm gonna take a long rest before the fights begin.
You cannot do that, actually.
Yeah, that's 2 hours, dude. That short rest at best.
Yeah, short
Okay, then I'll
rest.
take a.
But you won't be able to recover any of your spells or.
It's okay. I only lost one actually.
Yeah. But as you guys prepare for the bits, Sagar, you do hear from from Tara that she is also going to be joining the bouts for this evening.
Really? Yes. To watch a Terra fight.
So she's going to be joining in a fight. In which, as you all prepare and make your way back to the back, as there's bit of more intense kind of brawl music going. There's kind of people already starting fights that are not in the pits. You do see the Jess that's kind of in this bit more of darker looking clothings. Come in for the bouts. We are about to distribute off our fighters for this evening before the championship. Please come. Place your bets. Victor and Damien, if you guys wish to place bets before the fight.
I'm gonna place my bet. Actually, Will, just a quick question: how are we gonna do this? Are we gonna just subtract our total amount now, or?
We're gonna take away gold from you, and I will put it into a bookie book, and I will be giving away gold back to you.
Okay, you know what? Just for the heck of it, I'm gonna give away 60 gold for my bet on Busta.
Busta.
Basically,
okay.
60 gold for me. So do I just click
60
remove?
gold Busta? Yeah, just remove that. I'll write that, Damien. What about Sagar's fight?
I am not going to bet on Sagar.
Yeah!
I'm sorry, Sagar. My faith is in more Busta than you.
Oh, no, I understand. He's a monk and I'm a cleric. It makes sense.
You can make a fucking Rocky comeback, then maybe I'll have more faith in you then. But until then, no.
We'll see what happens. Honestly, I'm probably going to get paired with out of character, I'm going to get paired with a monk and just get stun locked.
I promise you will not get stunned. Oh no! That would be the worst. However, though, all right. So you're not betting on Busta, Victor. Who are you wanting to bet on?
Victor's gonna bet 30 gold on Busta, and then he's gonna bet another 30 gold on the young kid.
The young kid being
Horace. Horace,
wait,
yeah, Horace.
Horace or the young kid?
The young kid who said he's looking for a team of guardians. By the way, is that a Guardians of the Galaxy reference, or?
No. As you guys do see at the moment, the large the brickstone Goliath is there, kind of looking around, kind of puts this large chunk of wood, saying, "Hunters need aid." And you do see this individual that's kind of stretching with this ragtag group of individuals, and you do see his body is very stretchy.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my money on him. He seems interesting. So 3 platinum on him, 3 platinum on Busta.
Okay. 30
Platinum?
there, 30 there.
Yep.
And this is Victor.
I'm a noble dude. I carry good coins with me.
Oh my god.
New kid. All right, as people are getting bouts, Sagar and Busta, could you please go ahead and roll me a d6?
Wait, if we roll the same number, do I fight him?
You might.
I'll say, if you fight me,
3 and 4.
Look, if I fight you, it's gonna be such a fun fight, but I know I'm gonna lose against a monk.
That's a cute half orc.
It should be a good fight. I doubt we will fight each other, but
I doubt, but it would be actually be a fun fight.
Yeah.
I gotta pull up characters that I'm going to be using for this.
What was the character Jaren made for the as one of his extra characters that unlocked me as Lance? We're gonna fight him.
No, that's you guys are not that at that place. Can I? Young kid. Here we go. Young kid. There's the young kid. All right. Here we go. We're going to do this live. All right. So you got a 3.
Mm-hmm.
You're over here, Busta. Sagar, you're actually over here.
Oh yeah.
All right. Pop up. Okay.
Here, got the monk.
I got a monk. Yep. All right. Good thing
No.
there is.
Oh, you're
As you guys
fighting.
are popping into these bouts, you do see this familiar looking fuck, what is it? What specifics? No.
Half elf.
No, I'm thinking of the race and it's
Yeah, Jess was a half elf. You said she was a half elf.
no, this is not Jess actually. This is
Oh, I see.
same pattern. It's Tara.
Oh.
But she is a full tabaxi at the moment.
Oh, dude, Tara's good.
And I'm gonna go ahead.
I wish I had bet on someone else now.
I'm gonna go ahead and take away 1 spell slot from her.
Oh, fuck.
That will be good when it be brought up. So I think her like actual punches are like poo poo.
Just like soft kitten hands, just slightly bumping into you.
Busta, do you have control of your character?
Let me see. I do.
Good. All right. I'm gonna roll for the orc.
Watch it be another 6.
A handicap match against Busta.
Oh no, it's a 2.
Oh wow! You see the orc and the new kid, or in the same ring. As you just see the individual kind of like stretches and just like, all right, bring it on. And then you guys see this old, this very old looking human individual. I got all these young people. Can I not like get like an old individual with this very white beard that's kind of like stretching and stuff? There is literally no muscle mass to this individual. You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna have a. There we go.
Oh man, I gotta stomp in a geezer skull.
No muscle mass to this individual. Where would the Damien and Victor, wherever you would like to post up? This fight is not going on at the moment. Just letting you know for the horse bouts.
Victor's just watching from the 2 people he put money on. And he kind of hand motions to Buster, win or die.
How do you hand motion that?
I know sign language.
Busta doesn't, so.
Have like the Roman.
The intent is there. The intent is there.
You just have a sign that says it.
Yeah, I go like Neo style and just like hold up a sign saying win or die.
Win or die. Kind of rude, but
Yep.
okay. Oh, the new kid! The new kid got a crit.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, guys, roll initiative.
No. Here we go.
My favorite thing to roll is Sagar. That's a 5.
The 14. Damn it.
Watch the old man have more
Damien?
initiative than me.
Wherever you would like to post up at, go ahead. Tara, with her tabaxi form, is kind of
she did.
bumping and moving. We're going to go descending order. Top of the round, as you do see, Jess is kind of in the center as there's a fucking crowd of people surrounding each pit. Now, everyone that's here, we're going to have clean fights. And in the motion of if someone knocks out, please be a sport and back away. We don't want someone losing a lip. And for Craig, the champion, to be a, something that starts this. So this is friendly fighting. This is good sports. We're fighting here for money, booze, and nights to stay out here. Please, everyone, enjoy your time. And if you're wishing to put on more bets during the game, go ahead. And you just hear as she kind of shoots at this dong with her finger, and you just see a little bit of fire kind of goes off, hits it, and you hear this dingo. At the top of the round, as you do see Victor, the young kid just goes, moves up a bit, rushes this individual, and just you do see his body begins to limb up as a shit ton of punches just goes ballistic.
Oh my god, this is
As you do see, the individual is kind of blocking it at this point, like backhanding and doing these swift kind of defensive stints. However, though, Busta, your bout is still going on at the same time.
All right.
Tara is going to go ahead. 5, 15, 20. Uh, 5, 15, 20, 25. No, 30. She's going to use her bonus action to dash your way. And she just says, no hard feelings. And you just see coming out of her pocket a shit ton of sand at your eyes.
Pocket
I need you to make a
sand.
Constitution saving throw. As she says, pocket sand.
Every time.
a bitch.
Wow.
No.
You are currently blind for the next
I literally just
round.
want a normal fight, and of course, I get a fucking rope.
As she does very lightly move this way, and you're blind at this point, and she does back away.
Doesn't she have to make like a sleight of hand to be like?
Yeah, doesn't she have to use that with a sleight of hand, otherwise you can see it?
Oh no. I mean, she didn't use any magic, essentially.
And wait, wouldn't pocket sand be a weapon though?
No, sand's not entirely a weapon, it's just a material.
Like there's dirt in this pit. There's like a couple of rocks as well.
Jesus Christ!
But but for party's sake, I'll go ahead and roll a sleight of hand.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Is that just a flex?
Yeah.
Is that just a flex?
No, that's for party because who knows if someone like threw something at Bust or not.
Or lower.
But she does back away, Busta. You do technically get an attack of opportunity against her, but you are at disadvantage.
Okay.
You cheated. Oh,
16, nice.
That bitch cheated. That actually does not hit.
Yeah. She's a fucking rogue, guys. She has so much fucking dexterity.
Oh my god.
And she just sidesteps, backs away, sidesteps. That is her turn. Busta, you are fucking blind at the moment.
That's cool.
After you didn't even know where it came from, you just saw Terra just fucking rush at you with this quick movement of these very longer legs. And then you just got blinded in an instant. You don't know what happened. You don't know if she hit it.
I think we all know what happened.
You guys didn't see a single thing. All she shouted was pocket sand, and he cannot see at the moment.
oh my god.
God damn it. Okay.
What you doing, Busta?
Okay. Well, there's not a lot I can do. I'm only a monk after all, so yeah, I don't know how I'd be able to tell where she is. But I think I will take the dodge action.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just gonna start putting on my fist so I can be ready for it to take any incoming blows. Because I mean, I would move forward, but that's like I don't want it to be like, oh, he's cheating. I just think he would stay in the corner to be defensive.
Okay. In which you do, as you guys see the bouts are going and you're kind of like trying to keep track, you see the individual begins to make this stance as he goes for going for blows with this younger looking elven kid. As you do see it, as his punches goes and he just hits him in the face, you do see his actual head goes and shoots off 20 feet. As it goes and smacks the orc back at him with his own face. It misses as the orc just fucking catches his head. As you have noticed at this point, his body is a lot more rubbery than it was.
Who the fuck invited Monkey D. Luffy to the fight?
Oh, Will, it's supposed to be my turn next because I rolled a 5.
Oh shit! I did not add you. Oh my god! I'm so sorry.
I think what happened is he didn't click his token when he rolled an hit. So.
My
okay.
bad.
And Sega, you rolled a 6. So yeah, actually.
I rolled the 5 because my dex modifier is a minus.
Minus 1, that's right.
Yeah.
So he is next.
Getting to that. Zagar, you are up and you are seeing this entire crowd watching as this older looking human in this very horrible physique, barely any armor. This loincloth, very white beard, and these interesting looking gauntlets that he's wearing.
Well, I mean, he signed up for this shit, so I'm gonna box him. So, I mean, how big are the rings? Yeah, it's
25 feet.
Oh, yeah, 25.
Yeah. Well, then I'm just gonna. I'm gonna rush him, and then I'm gonna go for a jab in his ribs.
All right. 5. Okay, you're good. Go ahead and roll to hit this man.
Oh my god. It's a 20.
Natural 20. What is your strength modifier?
It's a +1, my strength modifier.
So you deal 2 damage to this individual. As you feel like there's a little bit of resistance as you go and pull back, you did feel a little bit of weird resistance coming from this individual, but not much that you need to worry about.
Wait, if you roll nat 20, wouldn't it be 4 because his base unarmed strike is 1 plus your strength modifier, so that's 2.
Yeah, that's true. So you deal 4 damage to this individual.
Oh shit. Okay.
Um,
Also, do I get advantage because there's brawler music going on right now? And
yes, you are, because you actually have advantage while fighting.
yeah,
Wait, you get advantage by what music's playing? What?
so you know how I'm a partyaholic, basically.
Ah,
Yeah. I get advantage in party settings, which means as long as music's playing, it's technically a party.
If you want to look into his character, you can. That should show also.
I don't know.
I don't think that's
No, it's
actually
a
fixed
homebrew
up,
thing.
but
It's a homebrew
yeah,
thing. I'll
it's
probably
a homebrew thing.
I'll probably add
Just
it
for
extras.
for how, like, for narrative wise, you've been 100% on that, as you have learned party fighting. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that.
I'll add it into my extras later.
Okay. Well, with that said, the old man is up.
Oh god, he's gonna turn into like a dragon or some shit.
The old man just takes it in the face as he's a bit shocked, and you kind of see a single eye popping through his beard, through his very heavy, bushy hair, as you just see it kind of stare at you, Sagar. You dare hit me, I, Sir Baltimore of the First Flame! And he just goes and fucking takes a multi-attack against you.
Oh, it's a okay. Or it's a fighter. One of the two.
Okay. Does a 21 hit?
Yes, a 21 hits.
Okay. You go ahead, take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Does Wrath of Storm count as magical, I'm assuming? Because then I can't use it.
Technically, you'll have to find out as he goes for his second punch, as it just strikes you right under the chin, and you just feel from this weak individual this surging of power in this single punch. He just goes and fucking trips and falls over as he just begins to get up.
Hey, Sagar, I got this.
Unless,
Don't you?
and it begins like circle you.
Say, why don't you just Naruto it?
As that happens, you do see the bout that's going on in this center ring. It is just a horrible gatling of punches at this orc. Nothing is breaking through this utter defense of this Goliath's just insanely unvulnerable bod. However, though, what we were preparing for at the beginning, it's Tara's turn.
Oh, Will, how much damage did I take?
Oh, you took 6 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
from a single punch.
Nice. He's going to out DPS me. So hard.
And now Terra, as you guys suddenly see, is going to go ahead. Quietly, however, roll as her bonus action is she is going to try to hide her presence from Busta. And she's going to make a stealth check. As the crowd can see her, and she is just going to go ahead, rush at you, and try to punch you in the face as hard as she feasibly can.
So it's a
At you, Busta.
Yeah, it's a straight roll because advantage from stealth, but disadvantage from dodge.
Actually, he's currently blinded as well. So she has advantage from the stealth,
Because, yeah.
disadvantage, and then advantage to the strike because he's blind. Could I roll one more time? Okay. So, what's your AC, Busta?
18.
18. All right, I'm going to roll damage. Oh, I need to roll the spell's damage.
Of course.
Well, because she casted Alter Self and herself.
Wait, what did she cast on herself, you said?
She cast
Before the
herself.
fight.
That's alter self to look like a
Yeah.
tabaxi.
Yes.
And so tabaxis have natural claws, so that's part of the spell.
Yes.
Mm.
Oh, well, she actually has natural claws of her own, but she wanted to not be like... She wanted to be actually about, and...
But yeah, she
It seems it
wanted
was...
like a more, let's say, humanoid form, give or take.
Yeah, more humanoid form than the cat form. So you
Also,
take
I
3
like that.
points of bludgeoning damage as she just goes and just clocks you in the side, right where the kidneys are.
I don't know about clock. I took 3 damage.
But you're also going to take some sneak attack as well,
Right.
which is 7.
Yeah.
Right in the kidneys. And she's just going to go ahead with this 5, 10, 15, 20. No. She's just going to go ahead and sidestep right here. As it is your turn, and you kind of are at the moment have wiped out your eyes of send, and you see Terror as she just has jabbed her hand and sidestepped to your right.
Okay. Oh, well, this sucks. Hold on. My D&D Beyond is frozen for some reason.
I put 3 platinum on you. You gotta win this.
Is anyone watching right now the fight?
There is a crowd on each circle, just shouting off. It is a brawl.
I mean,
It is
watching the people of the crowd.
You roll a perception check. Roll a
I was gonna
perception
say,
check.
let me roll a perception check. That sounds more fair.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
15.
15, you do see a couple individuals are fighting. You do see an individual walk up to the fight with Terra. As there's a bit of this arcane glow to his face. Talks to Jess, and then kind of shakes her face and just mouths some words to him, and then he walks away. But there's another one that comes up to the bout from watching Sagar, however. And she kind of looks over it, sighs, says some few words.
And oh no, Will, your mic gave out again.
No.
Yeah, she just says some few words to
That was
them.
all he was saying.
That's
yeah.
it.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Will. You probably should have just said, because every time you do that, I keep assuming your mic's not working again.
Oh no, I just said a couple things, and yeah.
Okay, so basically, people are watching, especially the one that arcane mask or face.
There's like 2 people that you saw with this arcane kind of glow to their face.
Could I?
That has K. that was one of them was right here. That's currently watching the bout with Busta and Terra, and one that came from here watching the bout with this old-looking man and Sagar.
Could I roll an Arcana check to see what type of magic he has on his face?
I mean, you would have to observe it really closely, like in his face.
Or you could ask your wizard friend who has a spell for that to do it.
Metagaming.
I know.
To be honest here, out of character, Sagar, why do you have a spell called Shidori?
Shidori?
What?
Okay.
You have a what?
I was looking
You have a
at it.
Shidori?
What's so significant about Shidori? It seems badass.
That's a Naruto reference.
Really? That's a
Actually,
Naruto
funny enough, there is actually for specific classes, Shidori. Technically, there's some individuals that have access to it. Sagar technically has access to it.
That makes sense. He's a Tempest cleric, but I'm about to say, Will, did you introduce Chidori to him, or did he just find it on his own? That's all I want to ask.
No.
No,
It's part of his homebrew spells that he has.
Yeah,
because
I
he
leveled
has-
up and it just popped up. I didn't even
Yeah.
I just looked at it and I was like, oh, that's cool.
How can you take a Naruto spell and not know the reference it's making?
Well, no. Well, wait. Do you have that actually prepared for today?
No,
Oh,
it's
I know.
always prepared for me. I didn't know it was a Naruto reference because I didn't watch Naruto. So I was like, oh, that's just a badass spell.
Is it prepared for you always?
Always
He is
prepared. Yeah.
Look at it right now. It is.
And it's so
Wait.
good. Honestly, the next time we get into a fight, I'm gonna give it to Busta.
Oh my god. Oh my god. But Busta, it is your turn.
I'm about to say, Sagar, you can't do that. It only works for you.
He has to
think it-
touch.
Yeah, I have to touch. I'm just saying, not right now.
He has. Okay. So how it works ultimately is that he has to, unless this is the other copy that it shouldn't be the other copy.
Oh, is it? Oh, it might just be for me. Never mind. I read that wrong. Whoopsies.
It's only for
It,
you.
it
okay.
says touch, not so you can touch someone else and give it to them.
So
okay,
if you
badass.
touch a melee weapon, essentially, if you touch a melee weapon, it will then allow whenever you strike a creature, it takes 66 lightning
Of
damage.
lightning. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Lightning damage. So if you touch so you have to touch a single bit of like if you touch one hand, it doesn't count for the other one,
Okay.
and it does last a minute.
It's a concentration, too, so...
Yeah.
All right, I just wanted to... I'm so sorry for the whole thing.
But Busta, it's your turn.
But I was about to say, would I still roll for the Arcana check on the guy across here?
You would have to get really close to him.
Okay, and I'm going to start just casually moving around, just pretending to get a better view.
Okay.
Stop right here for now. Wait till next time. When there's...
All right. But Busta, it is your turn.
I guess I'll just turn to Tara, wiping out the last few particles out of my eyes and say, well, I didn't quite appreciate that, but I don't think you're going to appreciate this either.
I don't know what you... And then you go... Sure.
25 ahead.
Yeah. Both of them hit. Roll damage.
So that one, that's 9 damage. And then this one is 7 damage. And I'm going to spend a key point to make one of those a stunning strike.
Oh, no. Wait, does that say you have to do it with Furia blows, or is it just...
Just any melee weapon attack. Any melee weapon attack.
Okay, how much total damage before I roll this stunning strike?
That is 16 damage.
16 bazooka damage. Oh, you have just hit a woman. You just hit a woman.
She did.
It doesn't matter if she hits.
I mean, there's dirt in here. She could have literally grabbed some dirt and threw it in your eyes.
Said it was sand in her pocket. You said that.
Yeah, she saves.
As you just go and just clobber her with 2 blows, you do see a couple individuals like, he's hitting a girl. A couple of the crowd's kind of judging you just a little bit. You got a bonus action though.
I do. So I will use a key point to do 1, 2, 3.
Go ahead, roll this creation, my creation, and
Okay.
smack the shit out of her.
Let me see. Okay.
I don't think she's gonna win.
That's an 18 to hit.
18 is going to hit.
Alrighty. So that will be.
It looks like she might not win this, honestly. Please roll something big.
Wait, did you say 18 hits?
18.
Did you say 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Roll damage on the first one.
For some reason, it is not doing damage.
Are you wanting the stunning striker?
I am not.
No. You wait. I think you're out, right? No.
Stunning strike?
No. You're not out of the keep. You're not out of adrenaline points yet.
No.
You have used.
Long rest I've taken.
Yeah, you have 3. You've used 3 already.
Oh, my thing, it says the 1, 2, 3 takes only 1 key point or adrenaline point.
I thought it took 2.
It says an adrenaline point to make 2 unarmed attacks. I mean, I can make it 2. That's how
it's 2 key points because you get a third one as well, and you get extra bonuses besides the regular flurry of blows, essentially.
Okay, for some reason, whenever I click roll damages, it's not working, so I'm just going to do it from D&D Beyond.
Yeah, that's what happens to me. It's just, it doesn't really work entirely.
Okay.
So
that is 10 damage.
Do you wish a stunning strike?
No.
Okay. Roll your next hits.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this one. Okay.
She's a rogue.
That's a 19.
That hits. Roll your
Okay.
damage.
that's what you get for putting sand in his eye.
That is 10 damage, and then I believe that is another D6. So let me roll a D6.
Oh, fuck.
Actually, she is going to burn her No, she doesn't have that yet. Fuck.
Okay, then that's 14 damage on that hit.
24.
That second hit, she is down and unconscious.
Damn. Oh.
Oh my god.
So
I would have got my ass kicked, bro.
Hey,
that works out.
Peter.
I'm gonna, wipe my brow, look around the crowd and see that they don't like me for beating up a girl, and of course I'm gonna try to help her up and wake her up.
There's a couple that are not about it, but you kind of wake her up and she's like, "Did I win?"
Oh, you sure did.
Where did that sand go? By the way, as you kind of get her up, and she looks horribly bruised on her face. She asks, "Where did that sand go? Or came from?"
Toad's out of the stage.
And she kind of looks it off at to the crowd and kind of gives them like this angry looking face.
I do the thing where I wrap her arm around my shoulders to help her out and move, because she got knocked out, and you're not supposed to get knocked out normally.
Yeah, you knocked her the fuck out, dude.
So, I'm gonna try to get her some medical attention.
There's
help her.
There's no one for medical attentions, but Damien can go over as the crowd has kind of succeeded, and then you hear Jess as you're kind of helping her out of the ring. And our first champion, Buster Glaze! And the crowd goes wild.
Hey, Will,
see me after the night.
Just as an honest to go, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds 3rd level on her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the dice. And she does say to come and see her after the championship fight.
Will do, and I will go watch Sagar fight.
Oh,
right.
No. You have to watch me get beat up by an old man.
As you guys make your way over, passing Jess, you do see Tara kind of exchanges words with her.
Okay, but she got back 14 hit points.
Yeah, I know. Busta, with your match, the new kids fight that's going on. They are just throwing blows, and at this point, they are in the center of the ring, just going ham. There's a bit of dust collecting up, and it's kind of hard to see what's all going on in the current fight. Sagar. It is your turn.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna throw another punch, but this time it'll be a left hook. You know.
Okay.
It's a 10 from it. Or
a 10's not going to hit this old man.
Yeah.
Up next is the old man as he goes and strikes you in the face 2 times.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, he's going to go ahead. We're actually going to get spicy. He's going to go ahead, circle around you as you got to kind of catch his eyes, and he's going to go ahead and try to grapple you.
Oh, of course. Okay. I'll
go
just
ahead and
kill everyone again. But I'll make it
go ahead and make an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Athletics at a 7. Oh my god, damn!
He got +4 to it. I'm not going to add the proficiency. But he just goes and gets you right underneath the belly button, and you just see his hands locked up. And you guys see what's about to happen to Sagar.
Dead.
He's going to German suplex you.
So yeah, dead.
Dead, basically.
All right, he's going to go ahead and roll. As you guys just see this individual, this very weak individual with these gauntlets on, just goes.
Wait, I get advantage because it's music's playing.
Yeah, you guys are technically not a party, but it's close to it. I will give you advantage on that.
Oh shit! Please. Oh, let's fucking go. 18.
That almost landed on a 3. That was
all right.
I'm sorry, Will. He doesn't get the German suplex me.
He does not get a German suplex, but as you kind of just break out, you just feel this very heavy hit just in your lower back.
Of course. Okay. Oh, I do take that one. Yeah.
And you do take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ.
As he goes and just goes back and tries to kind of still have you in a grasp, but not in a grapple, actually. The young kids bout. There's even heavier just picking up. Oh my god! All right, going back to the heavy dust bout. There's just dust going on. The crowd's just like, what's all going on in there? In which we're gonna go back to Sagar's turn.
I'm gonna try to uppercut the old man.
As you just turn around and give this swift uppercut, go ahead and try to hit him.
That is 11. Goddamn.
11's not going to hit.
This is a pathetic fight. Oh.
As the old man goes and tries to grapple you underneath the waist again, but ducks under, goes and tries to lift you up. Go ahead and make another acrobatics or athletics check at advantage.
My.
You're just holding. You're kind of just your elephant weight just presses on him, and you're just like, oh.
His back, no.
And he's just going to go in and try to headbutt you underneath the chin in a very like torpedo-like fashion.
Oh fuck! He's only gonna do 6 damage to me. I'm just gonna go out like this. Yeah.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he just dolphins up in this torpedo, pushing away, and you just feeling like he's about to back off, so you kind of straighten up, and he just goes, doosh, and you just feel the bit of your teeth and lower jaw just get fucking, and now you kind of have to catch your breath. Or are you still up?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I still have 27 hit points.
This bout of the ages. We're going to roll these just 2d20s. They're going at it. They're punching. The dust is even kicking up. Sagor, it's your turn.
I'm going to elbow this guy on his head, like, boom, because he's shorter than me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ.
Don't forget, because I forgot about this and he should be getting 3 attacks. You can do an unarmed strike as it's your offhand as a bonus action.
Oh,
You know.
seriously? I didn't know that. Okay, well then I'll make a right hook to his face, but it doesn't matter.
All right. As you go and right hook for the face, and he goes to just try to chin check him. He's kind of dodging. He's kind of moving at this point. This old man kind of staying in this one stance. He is going to go ahead and try to circle back around, still staying in the spot, but like kind of rushes around, and as you're trying to catch him, he's going to try to grapple you from behind again and attempts to German suplex you.
Okay, well, I will roll this one at advantage. Do I get my attacks at advantage, or do I just get the saves at advantage?
Just the checks at advantage.
Yeah, okay.
Unless you roll a natural 1 twice.
Well, that's 18.
Your elephant weight is so not, so he's just going to go ahead and push you. He's going to attempt to make a push attack and push you forward. He pushes himself away. You get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, let me roll that. That's a 13. Am I adding my attack my hit modifier?
Yeah, your attack modifier.
That's a +4 on unarmed strikes, so that's a 16.
That's going to miss. Just misses.
Damn. Okay.
The young bout of the young kid and the very muscular Goliath. As they're going back and forth, the dust is still kicking up. Sagor, it's your turn.
Okay. Jesus.
All the crowd is just whooping and wooting to these 2 circles, and the final bout hasn't happened yet.
That's 14, and that's a 8. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to hit any attack.
As he just goes, you would have to like move forward to
I
strike
would move forward to strike him.
He goes, as he's kind of dodging, he's going to go ahead and try to kick you in the head this time.
Okay.
Which will most likely miss.
Yep.
Because your AC is not a 14. Second attack.
Ouch. 6 damage.
As he just goes and punches you in the trunk.
Not 6 damage, finally.
7 points. In which you guys suddenly see as he goes. And Horace isn't here at the moment, or he would know what's about to happen. He's going to go ahead and try to break your left trunk. That's not damage.
You mean Tusk?
Yeah, your tusk.
I'm going to fucking kill him if he does that. Straight up. Oh my fucking... Can I roll a save against him breaking the tusk at least?
You can go ahead and roll an acrobatics or an athletics check. He has 9 to this roll.
Oh
26.
my...
So you have to hit a crit. You have to crit here.
Oh no, is he about to lose a tusk?
As he's he's
way. Oh my god.
As he is about to be disrespectful, as he has punched him in the trunk, as his elbow didn't do anything, and he just goes and fucking karate chops the shit out of his trunk, and you just see it like a fine slice, and just cuts half of his trunk away.
Dude, you get so much dental abuse.
I'm gonna use Wrath of Storm.
Go ahead.
16.
He takes 16 points of damage. He finally takes damage. Douche. As this electricity of the side just goes off, the crowd doesn't know what's going on. The people are talking, and they're just shouting as it's exciting!
They don't care. It's a fight.
Jessica kind of goes up as she's actually, we're going to change this, not Tara anymore. And this is Jessica in between the two fights, shouting as who knows what's going on, all the punches of the shadows as they're just connecting. And this explosion going on, and she's just hopping in on the hype. Sagar, it's your turn.
She knows how to sell a fight.
At the moment, as you are pissed the fuck off, I will allow you to gain a multi-attack. Because you have had someone break off a bit of your right tusk with a baseball bat. Almost had another bit of your thing shot off. And now this guy defiles your left tusk.
Oh, man. Okay.
You may get a second attack.
Okay.
And they did not seem to do a single thing
Wait, so that's
about your explosive thing.
That's two actions.
As they did not.
That's two actions?
A multi-attack is a single action.
Oh, come on. Okay, well, I'll multi-attack then. Let's see.
Damien and Victor and Busta, due to the explosion, the individual, they have 3 people in this ring right now to see who casted the magic. And they haven't stopped the fight yet.
Well, that's a 16.
I'm guessing I see.
Or that's a 19.
Sorry.
That's going to hit.
And then I'll roll damage on that one. Wait, my unarmed strike is just 2 damage, right? Yeah, it's 2 damage.
Yep, it's just 2 damage.
Okay, so, Will, do I see their faces? Do they have the exact same magic that I saw from the elder across from me?
Yo,
yes.
when you order pizza,
Yes.
listen to hear them.
Are they there?
They were there.
Oh.
Listen, when you order pizza, don't sit there.
I've been. Oh wow. Sorry. It was.
Next time, don't do that. That's fair.
Hey, you can have some.
Yeah, I know.
Oh wow.
That's a 16 on that one. And then do I get an offhand?
You do get an offhand.
Sorry, Will, just out of a questioning character, would I be able to see the masks, and could I roll an Arcana check on them if they're close?
If you move this way to this guy over here, you can go ahead and roll a Arcana check. Yes.
Because I was about to say I was going to the guy originally until I saw Busta kick Tara's ass. Okay, so I'll roll for Arcana. Here we go.
That's what we call a showstopper.
Yeah, you beat the shit out of a girl.
Hey,
Roll damage on the 16. No one knows where the sand came from.
Okay, sorry. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. I got a 10.
It's kind of hard to tell. Victor, as a wizard, you can kind of tell what's going on at the moment.
Oh, I know, but he's like, he doesn't really care as long as he already earned some money from him, so he's just caring about this fight.
Oh, I assume so. Sager, what's the damage for the? That's another 2 points of damage to
Yeah, 2 points. All the ones that hit are just 2 points.
Okay.
There's a 16 hit, right? On the because I'm
think
the
so.
multi-attack and then the offhand attack. So
Yeah.
okay. Well, then that is 6 points of damage because those.
Nice. The crowd is getting intense, and this individual who just is kind of kind of actually at this point backs away where you can get an attack as he's just kind of getting into the crowd's graces as his back is turned to you and he has walked away.
It's an 18. If I had
That does hit.
That's another 2 damage then.
Okay. He takes another 2 points of damage as he kind of gets hit in the back of the head and he kind of like just turns around like you should not have done that. And he's just going to go right here. Jumps up to knee you in the face with a flying knee.
Oh my
Cracking you in the face with his knee.
god.
That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage. As he tumbles and rolls to go and elbow your knee to buckle it.
Like, I thought the fight with Terror was fancy, but this dude just going all out on the Chinese theater kung fu.
That's 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As he then goes and tries to sweep your leg, knocking you over. In which, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Is it at advantage since the music or no?
Yeah, go ahead. It has become a party right now with all the
12.
shouting and stuff.
12.
A 12 is not going to save this time, as you are knocked prone, and you take 7 points of damage as you are flat on your back.
Alright, I'm unconscious then.
And the crowd goes wild! As this individual, this older man, has defeated this creature as he goes and picks up the bit of tusk from Sagar and he just raises it in the air. People are shouting, people are sloshing beers.
He took a trophy.
You guys are kind of getting a little bit of splash of alcohol on you as Sagar is knocked unconscious. And the individuals like kind of hyping up the crowd and they're going wild as the music goes. And at that point, he kind of hops out and the dust settles over here. As you guys in the other crowds kind of swarms, and you just see two individuals that are breathing heavy. And they go for one last punch. And you see the younger elven kid get the shit knocked out of him into the ground. And he is unconscious.
Oh well.
The crowd goes wild! And Damien, if you want to go and heal up Sagar.
You can unconscious. It's a good thing you didn't bet on him, right, Damien?
I lost no money. I won a game and I lost a game.
I thought you bet on the skinny kid over there.
Oh, I did, but I also bet on Busta here, so I bet the same amount, so I got nothing.
Well, that sucks.
As you do see the skinny kid is unconscious, you just see the Goliath kind of raves up. If you are wanting to join the Kraken Killers, come aboard! We'll go on adventures! And you see individuals are he kind of steps out and you see a crowd of individuals make their way over, talking about joining, going to see, killing large creatures, man shit. However, though, we're going to remove this from Jess. You do see a couple individuals make their way over to this unconscious lad. You do see, because we're actually going to get into some unique shit.
Ooh,
this
unique.
Female human, dark clothing, bit of copper hair, brown eyes, bit of a round face. She's currently wearing these darker robes. You can kind of see this slingshot onto her right hip, as well as this very unique looking club. She kind of goes over, checks, see a bit of magic she is casting on them. Victor, I don't know if you have put the arcane bandage spell into your book.
arcane. Oh, I do, because you gave it to me
Yeah.
at other time.
You do see a bit of the same magic begins to erupt, and you do see a bit of stitching going on to this individual, as well as a another. Really? Wow. NPCs. You roll me 5 females. Ha!
It's a very
Wow.
feminine party. And to be fair, we kind of matched with it considering we're 7 or 6 males with one cat.
There are a couple of other individuals. Weirdly enough, there is a female with these samurai swords, green hair, green eyes. Very, very weird for this. It is a female human, as well as this long-legged male furbolg. Bit of like purple and yellow in his fur. Bit of on the wearing these very nice looking pants. And he's kind of standing over, just chilling and sitting. You see the individual kind of begins to wake up a bit, and you just hear laughter coming from that square as he is fucked up physically. But he seems like he had a great time.
Well, they seem like they're having a good time. We should probably check on Sagar, though. Get some water for him.
You do see a Terra kind of pipes in. I think that is Captain Zealander, the individual that is the other person that's been sitting in port for a bit.
Oh, so we could talk to him about passage.
Oh yeah, but I mean it's quite Damien, could I get some more heals? I think I'm hurting still after getting hit in the face really hard by Buster.
I can see that. Come here. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
As you were healing up Sagar and as well as Busta.
I'm still unconscious, right?
Yeah.
So whoever I just healed, I got 18 on that.
You can give that to Sagar first.
Okay, I'm gonna give that to Sagar, and then I'll roll another 2nd level for who again? Busta?
No, for Terra. Terra will definitely take some good healings.
So she's gotten 14, 13. She has a total of 27 health back now.
Okay. You do see this Furbull kind of have this interesting staff that he's holding as he's kind of looking down. Boss, as the shouting goes and the crowd actually moves to this center pit. And you just hear Jess begins to shout out to over here on this magnanimous stage of this fighting arena if anyone would like to watch forces fight.
I'll walk over to watch.
Yeah.
Place your bets, as we will be having the challenger, Horace Murasunk, and you kind of see him wearing this intricate-looking suit that you have seen before, Busta, as well as you, Damien, and Sagar. And he kind of does a couple backflips in his hourglass man suit. As he takes on his name, I mentioned his name.
Oh, wait a minute. Do we get our money back for winning, for Busta winning?
After the last fight. First thing, Rigger! The brutal! And the crowd goes, Rigger! Rigger! Rigger!
Oh, my.
As he hops into the fight. You do see Horace kind of doing these couple scratches as the individual kind of wipes the shit off of his face. And just like, let's just be done with this. As you do see Horace goes and takes the first blow as he's a lot more quicker than Rigger. And he just decks the shit out of him. As you do see a bit of his tusk bust, it just cracks from the blow. And then he just goes with a second punch as he just as Rigger kind of just deflects it, not knowing what happened, but just is a bit of dazed in it. And you just do see Horse then goes for another one, and you just see a little bit of blood just spews out of his mouth. And you do see him kind of back away as Rigger's kind of stunned at this moment. And he's like kind of like looking around, a little dazed. But you saw like there was like no bloodlust from Horse, but there was so much power in his attack. And then you just see suddenly just foam coming out of the mouth of Rigger, as it just seems to be going feral at this point, and just goes and rushes, as you do see with the quickness of Horse, every grab, every punch, as he just goes and try to grapple him to the ground. He's just dodging and weaving at this point. And then you just see the next couple of connecting punches just go, as he is at the moment just brutally destroying this half orc. As a minute goes in this bout of blows, Horse has remained untouched. And at this point, you do see Horse go sidesteps and just suddenly just rips the left tusk out of Rigger's mouth.
What is up with people in this arena and their hatred for teeth?
And he just goes and cracks him in the back of the head with his own tusk. And he just goes unconscious. And then suddenly you just see his eyes kind of open up as they... or bloodshot at this point. And you just see Horse just goes... does a backflip as he goes and does this, like he just won, on the back of Rigger's head, smashing this foaming individual into the ground. And he's not moving anymore. He kind of tosses the broken tooth as it kind of shatters against some of the stone flooring. And the crowd just goes wild as the newcomer won the bout! And there, and you just see the crowd is cheering. Jess is just befuddled for the brutalization of this teenager beating the life out of this orc. And that will commence the fights as merriment's going on. A couple individuals are hopping into the pits, not taking the actual bouts, but just fighting because of revelry. Jess does stand over here, giving out payments. You do see Rigger kind of awakes from a little bit of medical attention from a couple individuals, as he's kind of coughing up blood at this point, and he's missing a tusk. And he has a broken leg.
Brutalized.
Well,
Look, I thought Horse was supposed to be a superhero type.
He just goes, takes the money, and you guys just see him just drop some web and just slings away.
Yeah.
Into the night.
That seems more like Venom, less like Spider-Man.
that's like superior Spider-Man right there.
Fuck yeah.
Before you could say anything to him, Busta, after seeing him brutalize this individual, he is gone and is web slinging away.
I mean, no disrespect, but y'all's friends are kind of testy in my own opinion. I'll tell y'all this right now.
I met all of you like 4 days ago. None of you were really my friends.
Well, I mean, I earned you some money, so I would say we're closer as friends. So there's that.
You did
Uh,
Tara.
I'm still knocked out, correct? Yeah.
Oh no, you're awake. You're awake.
Yeah, I'd probably walk up behind him after that, and I was like, "Yeah, Horace is he has a troubling past these few months.
So having a troubling past is part of the living.
Well,
I mean,
you don't see me running around acting like an emo teen.
You just see Tara kind of pipes in. Has he not told you guys what happened?
I literally met all of you 4 days ago. Why would any of you tell me anything about yourself?
No, I meant to Damien and Sagar.
me and Horace barely talk, or barely talk this this whole time we've been here. So
well, like I said, I can read minds, and supposedly haven't done it in a while, but I did that on the train, and supposedly some people came with magic or something when everyone was distracted with like the pleasures of your interesting transportation thing. And
the train was badass.
well, that is kind of motion sickening, but like supposedly someone that is dear to him was taken away, and a relative of his was killed off.
Well,
during a daytime period.
That's always a good time. I thought he was leaning towards the darker side, anyways. So, I mean, that's life.
Right. It is unfortunate, but I guess I'm just glad he's on our side.
Oh yeah, definitely glad he's on our side.
I'm kind of happy that
kind of start walk away.
Hey, hold on. I just came to some realization. Sagar, did you have your egg on you when you were fighting?
No, I didn't. Why would I have my egg on?
I would assume that no one would have any of their.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had my backpack and all that.
I mean, I've had my stuff on me for sure, my best stuff. But I was curious if like Sagar was fighting with his egg on him.
If I was fighting with no, what? Oh, okay, I would have threw a blanket over his head if I had my backpack on me. Just start wailing on him then.
Or maybe you could throw some sand in his eyes. I heard that.
Yeah. Honestly, I was debating if I was going to cast like.
What are you talking about?
Era? Not now.
What?
Don't play fucking dumb. We saw you put sand in his eyes.
You guys with that 31 did not see her throw any sand in her eyes.
There's no way I didn't see it. It was at me.
Yeah, there's no way.
Again, it was so fast you don't know who threw it in your eyes.
You know you had sand in your eyes, but you don't know who. You can draw lines, but you can't say you saw it.
Oh, I have an idea. Tara, did you see sand hit Busta's eyes when you were fighting?
I was kind of in the moment. I went to go and try to strike with them with this technique I learned from this interesting dark-skinned meat-bag person. I think she's related to the horse, but besides that, I don't know.
So
I was about to go pop up.
Okay, so you didn't throw the sand in his eyes.
Why would I throw sand in his eyes?
I roll an insight check.
Wow, metagaming. Go ahead.
It's not metagaming.
Metagame. Roll. Go ahead and roll.
Wow, never mind.
Never mind.
I completely believe her now.
I'm gonna roll for her. I'm gonna roll for her.
Okay, because I'm about to say it's not metagaming, it's just being clever.
Hey, Will, are we wrapping up the session?
Determines on specifics.
Oh my god. No, I completely
she did not throw that sand.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I believe her.
Cool.
I guess it doesn't really matter in the end because one of us was down and that wasn't me. So
I still kind of think that was kind of an unfair fight, if I gotta be honest.
no, it was. You put your punches in there, but I mean, to be fair, I have a champion of a mother, and I've been training since I was young to hit as hard as possible. But, I mean, you did your best, and I would like to fight you again someday. If you
I kind of would not like that, no. If we're going to be
Fair
bringing
enough.
weapons in, so I have my full utility, I wouldn't mind that.
I'll think about it, but I think it's best just to be more fist-to-fist combat. But nevertheless, it was a good fight.
Agreed. To be honest, I would actually interestedly see how you fare against Horus, if that ever happens.
Well, I have my doubts that I will do well. He seems to be very passionate with his punches, and I won't say I don't have passion, but I definitely don't have the hate behind it like he does.
AKA Busta's afraid of Horus.
I heard the rolls he made earlier whenever he was fighting that random ass guy. There's no way I would win that. Got like a plus 20 or something, so it's like, okay.
I mean, with strength comes weakness, and he does technically have a weakness, if I gotta say.
I doubt it's I can do.
I can't say his weakness because if it gets brought up, it gets brought up, but it's pretty nasty. However, though, as you guys get your gold back, as well as 70 gold to those that won their bets, there's a very nice payout.
Right.
However, though, Mr. Breadwinner, Mr. Champion, you get 150 gold for your win.
Did you forget Horus isn't here?
No, I meant the champion, the one that didn't leave, and the other champion that's still here.
You're talking about Busta. Yeah, Busta would fight.
Busta, you get that money.
150. I thought you were talking about Rigger. I was like, oh, I mean, yeah, he's a champ. He went in there. He got his ass kicked, but he was still fine. That's for sure. 150. All right. I like the sound of that.
Get 150 gold.
Nice. See, I mean, y'all can try next time, Damien, Victor, and that's a good little bit of money.
Victor's walking
And
out.
you do see
Pile drive like that.
as everyone begins to like walk off. Jess kind of makes her way up to.
Man, really take my tusk. By the way, is it just gone?
Well, half of your tusk is gone.
God damn it!
Does he still have the other half of his tusk?
You do have the head. So the right, you have that nub that is kind of broken off from the car chase.
And the
left tusk is like half of it's gone.
It's cut in half. Yeah, because the right one's chipped and the left one's cut in half. Oh my god!
Hey man, listen to this. I don't understand. I don't know about your family's reservations or your own personal reservation about this. You could get a badass metal tusk.
You know what? Buster? I like your thinking here. I like your thinking.
Oh my god, the mending spell.
Oh, if you would have to make it like for those kind of things, you would have to make a check to see if your spell would like go through. Like if it's like it's like a slice, you could possibly fix it, but the tusk is gone. He fucking took that tusk as a trophy.
DM question, because I know like it's getting late for some people and we're probably gonna pass out at some point. But sorry to interrupt everyone else. But like Victor would kind of want to speak to this group, like the young dude who lost, since he heard that this is the captain of the other ship. So like, hey, you know,
he's sitting in the ring, kind of chatting with their individuals. As you make your way up.
Cool. Pardon me, but good fight. Lost some coin on you, but hey, it seems like you had fun.
Yeah, I had. Hold on, I'm not doing that voice. Whoa, no. Yeah, I had a real great time. It was a good fight. I kept throwing my punches, and he kept throwing his, and we didn't have a conclude. I'm also
that was a very interesting technique. I've never seen it before.
Yes.
I take it you're the adventurous type?
Yeah, we are adventurers. We recently bought a ship in port after doing some stuff for the guild. What did we do? We cleared out that goblin village, but didn't. We actually changed them to better land because of our druid friend over here. Hey.
Victor holds up a Vulcan hand sign. Hey.
And we got gold, so we bought the ship, but we have to pay off the dues for it.
Oh, well, maybe my party can help you with that to a degree. We're looking for
how long it's been. Oh no, sorry. Go ahead. I'm used to being talked over.
Oh no, sorry. I thought you were done. I assumed.
No.
But yeah. So if you're looking for a job, me and my own adventuring crew are looking to get to an island not too far from here, and I describe what I've been told about what Sora saw.
Iris, as you see the individual with the copper hair kind of looks over. Yeah. Could we check the charts on the ship and see if there's an island nearby that is in the requirements of his description? I can boss after I get to the ship.
Oh, but right. Would you guys be interested? It sounds like an adventure that you guys would be inquired to, and if you just got the ship, it would be a good way to test yourselves out, as well as make some coin.
We don't got any cannons, so safety-wise...
Oh, I can provide that, and I will burn a spell slot to activate one of my spells. Let me pull it up. And a gunner and a spectral a cannon with a gunner will appear right beside me. I think I can provide you that.
Neato. All right. I will let you know it won't be any charge as long as you can get our boat out of the our bills paid off.
Hey, no worries. Then I'll be happy to provide our own services to your ship if we can in exchange.
Letting you know, we're kind of outlawed here as well, quote unquote, because we're pirates.
Oh, you're pirates.
Yes.
Oh, lovely.
We are pirates.
Out of character. This is seriously Luffy Monkey.
100%.
You have a green-haired swordsman samurai, a rubber captain, a red-haired navigator with maps, a druid who speaks. Are you kidding?
Oh wait, there's another druid.
Yeah, this. This girl.
It's actually a boy. They are a MILF.
You said they were all girls, except this dude.
I changed what the site gave me.
So you literally spit it to be one piece.
It's a trap.
I didn't know. It's 2 girls, 2 guys. So.
Okay. But at the same time, seriously, this is One Piece main crew, the Straw Hats.
Oh my god.
Okay, but yes, you guys seem like the trustworthy sort, and at the very least, you seem like you won't be boring.
We shouldn't. Letting you know our ship is very slow.
Hey, nothing wrong with that as long as it gets to where it needs to be.
That is the merry-go way.
Oh my god.
Out of character. I am hating you and loving you so much right now.
Really, Will?
What?
I know what you just...
Wait.
You made another One Piece reference.
Wait, is the ship
first
the merry-go?
ship was the merry-go-round. Yes, the first one was.
Well, once we get back to the Fortune's Pride, then we can check out the maps and how long it will take. But letting you know our dock fees and as well as fixing the ship is about 400 gold, 50 silver, and 50 copper. As he gives you the straight face, and we are broke. Well, not now, but we're going to be buying foods and stuff.
Well, considering that I can provide weaponry for the ship, how about we just round it up to 450 gold? Keep it simple.
Well, we need to pay the dockyard for the fixing the ship.
I can also repair it to some degree if you want to save a few pennies.
No. It's already been repaired, and we bought the ship.
Oh, okay.
And we had to do it, but we're broke, and we had to buy the ship, and got repaired.
Then how with this? When you get to the island, you leave the initial adventuring bit to me and my crew. In exchange, we pay the full cost, and I provide weaponry.
How about this? We leave you guys alone. We do our own adventure. And we don't follow you, because we are adventurers. We can't just be sitting in that boat. That's
you
so
guys take
boring.
the north side of the island, we take the south?
Deal. And he just spits into his hand to goes and shake yours.
Victor will spit into his own hand and shake.
It is a deal. During this time, however, Sagar, where are you at the moment?
I would probably be going towards like a tad. No, probably towards just the end, really, after the fights.
All right. Bust, as you're kind of talking to individuals, shaking hands, as you have won this fight, you do see Jess coming up to you. And she just says, "Great fight! That was a very, very sick fight. If you didn't notice, your companion had and did cast magic.
One.
She, however, it was more of an alteration, as she had to show that she was able to. She, like, tiny cat, makes sense to be a big cat to fight. Didn't seem like it changed much, as she kind of punches you in your shoulder.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it didn't really change the outcome of the fight too much, so assuming there's no...
By the way, no, we didn't stop the fight because of that. I talked to her, and she said it wouldn't really change much if determining on who she paired up with.
Right.
So, yeah, just letting you know off top. If she tells you, that's on her, but she talked to me ahead of time, said it wasn't going to change much as she had already claws. She just wanted to look more human.
Mm-hmm.
She seems to have kind of some securities, but what you doing tonight?
Well, I will be resting because it was a good fight. So probably just getting as much sleep as possible. Of course, maybe a few drinks.
Yeah. I mean, you don't need to use that gold if you want anything off the high top shelf. She kind of looks at you very flirty.
Well, I mean, I would not want to not pay for your service with the alcohol, that is.
What's this thing about my service? I don't put out like that. I'm not some common street whore.
I
Have
know
some
you serve the
pride.
alcohol, so I would want to buy the alcohol, the liquor.
Oh. Well. I mean, I could exchange some, I guess. At a price.
All right. That price being how much gold?
How about if I just stay the night with you?
I hate to tell you, but
Just kick me out of the room. Just kick me out of the room.
Oh, at least Sager doesn't have to go.
I have a roommate, as you know.
No, just kick me out. Just kick me out, please.
We can go downstairs. I got my own room. I own the tavern after
You have
all.
your own room. Well, I'm gonna just whisper an infernal. Just saying, Mama, please don't shame me. An infernal.
She whispers back in infernal.
Oh, fucking
I'm pretty sure she won't.
Yikes. I mean, I guess one night wouldn't hurt, right?
We're gonna fade to black on Buster.
Victor has more respect for Jess and less respect for Busta.
You've never had respect for Busta, so there's nothing there.
Yeah, small smidge. Now that's gone.
Oh no, I
So,
earned money, so.
To finish out the night, Sagar?
I just got tons of respect for Busta. Busta, good job. Yeah,
My
let's
boy!
go. Let's go.
But however though, Sagar, what you doing to finish out the night?
I would probably go back to the inn's room pissed and notice Busta isn't there. So
He does not show up.
Yeah, I would be silently cheering for Busta. Happy that he won his fight. I mean, that Busta won, but Sagar would go to bed super pissed off that his tusk is gone.
Yeah, that's a damn shame. Damien, what are you doing?
Probably after the night of just me collecting my gold and then just seeing and hearing all this, I'm probably just going to head up to my room and get some sleep.
I would say that they would be out of earshot of any of you for the Busta thing.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
you know.
I'm just going to walk up to the stairs and head to bed.
Okay. Victor, besides talking to the captain of the Fortune's Favor. No, Fortune's Pride. Fortune's Pride. Anything you are wishing to do tonight?
He would just tell the rest of the party, hey, I got us a ride to the island. It's going to cost us as a total 451 gold. I'm rounding up a little. And we're going to have to gather that up in the morning. So everyone get ready to empty out your pockets.
Busta is gone at that point, so he...
That's fine. I'll tell him in the morning. And then after that, I go to my room, and if Tara wants, I can offer her a pillow so she can heal up. And
Funny
then I
enough,
will start reading.
Tara's actually sleeping in Sagar's room.
Oh, never mind then. So then I'll just pop open a book and finish reading what I can.
The loser's room.
I wouldn't say losers. I mean, 100% he can hit you guys with a fireball, unless you don't got level 3s yet.
He meant them, not me.
Yeah, I was meaning Sagar's.
Oh yeah. That's so funny. Yes, that's hilarious, dude. Yes. Well, with that, we are going to fade to black, and we'll have a session next week on Wednesday. What's going to happen with this crew? What is Busta going to end up with a sexual disease? We'll find out as we end the stream for tonight. And everyone, have a blessed day. Is it Wednesday yet?
See you around.